Hello. Hello. How's it going, guys? Hey, Orbi. Hello. I don't have my light on. 1 second. Ah. Maybe a little bit lower. Yeah, there we go. Hello. Right. So, man, this music makes me want to play Professor Layton again. Goddamn. Flashbang, yeah. Why is my bitrate unstable on Twitch? Oh no. Where is accessibility? Oh, okay. Ah, jeez. No. Preferences. Full screen. Okay. There we go. Visual overlay intensity. We'll skip. Nothing. Let's play full screen. Okay. Music's vibe though, it is, yeah. Okay. I hope this is fine. Okay. There it is. We'll see about camera positioning. I hope this is fine. I hope the camera position is fine. We'll see. Okay. My name. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. Ah, fuck. Well, you live in the city of, I don't know. Well, in the city of Anna Londo. Select pronouns. Oh god, okay. He, him. Select 2 traits. Powerful build, tough as nails, the pinnacle of fitness, and imposing presence and commands the room. Mean right hook. Mystical, strange and unusual. You see threats of reality in ways others cannot. Talk to animals. You can talk to animals. Animals can talk to you. A gift and a curse. Street smart. Good at lying and hard to lie too. Fast talker. You can read people and read the room. No door can hold you. Keen eye. Observant with a knack for picking up small details. Empathetic. Book smart, well-read and rational, possesses a wealth of talented researcher, hot, extremely good-looking, a natural flirt. People just like you, probably because you're a good person. Damn, I like street smart. I think Space Town. Talking to animals can be a curse. Can't be a curse. Imagine you can talk to animals, so you can hear animals talk, and there's like a billion insects outside and around you, you know? Still want to talk to animals? Hmm? And birds that keep yelling at each other. They're probably pretty racist. I would select 2, never mind. I'd take street smart, and maybe keen eye. Sounds good. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off. And now you are awake again and still exhausted. The little mosquito going, let me get your blood 200 times, yeah. Just screams permanently. Ah! Sucks. Suk. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops in seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. Damn, 26-hour bus drive. Yikes. The funeral of Perlin Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. How's the volume, by the way? It seems a bit loud on my taste. It's the same menu as in Slay the Princess, by the way. But I kept that. Okay. The funeral, yeah. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. It's the name of the game. So, anyway, as I was saying. Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first, you thought he was just being friendly, But that was several hours of one-sided conversations ago. God, oh my god. Does he have frog eyes? I don't know. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Me and my buddies were doing street smart. Pain and illness. Wait, what? Dude, what's wrong with you? Yeah, that sounds awesome. Why are you talking to me? It's silent. Feign an illness. Is this like faking an illness or? Exaggeration of physical or psychological symptoms. Should we do that? I don't know. Sure. You violently fake a coughing fit. Pretending to be sick has always been one of the better ways to get people to leave you alone in strange places. Got the grippers out? What? Oh, are you sick? That's alright. I'm pretty sure I've already had whatever you've got. I'm sick all the time. Gotta keep my immune system on its toes, you know? So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend and he said it hurt a lot. So I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough, she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year. So it's pretty serious. What the hell? Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me. Like for real, and jeez. You ever just get so mad you want to like kill somebody? Don't say that with that look, bro. You fucking weirdo. Stop trying to get a rise out of me. Threaten. I kind of feel like killing someone right now. What's wrong with you? I kind of feel like killing someone. Oh, no, I did dip a typo, dude. Look at that. I was worried I did a typo when I hit enter. I clicked the plus button. Look, it's me, space plus. It's space plus, guys. That's like Paramount Plus or whatever, or Disney Plus. With DLC installed. Violent space unlock? Yeah. I'm not holding back, bro. Hey Abyssal, how are you doing? I kind of feel like killing someone right now. I don't like horrible people waking me up to tell me about their horrible thoughts. Damn, that's kind of that's pretty rude, but this guy is fucking annoying, so what can I say? I'm an interesting guy. Anyways, you get it when somebody tries to break your heart someday. It changes a person. Makes them think things they never thought they could. Ha! I honestly could have killed that woman. Anyway, she's giving birth to a son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. Brother, you are... Yeah, okay. But I don't know if I'm like into that stuff, so I might just wind up on the bus in New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. What the hell? You love her enough to make this work? What's wrong with you? Ah, it's interesting. Smart move. But I always still can. We have a lot of like the keen eye and the smart guy stuff. Street smart stuff seems to like. We have a lot of talkative options right now. So You love her enough to make this work? You're so worked up by the thought of losing her that you wanted to kill her. But now that she's giving birth to a child you created together, you're planning to running off? Even if you love her, think about whether love is strong enough that you'd be able to handle raising a kid together. Think about how your actions are going to impact his life, and whether removing yourself would be better for him in the long run. Yeah. Good stuff to think about. Yeah. Anyways, where'd you say you were headed? Brother. I didn't. Scarlet Hall, just small, and you probably haven't heard of it. Don't answer. Should we just be really rude to this guy? Oh, well, I'll tell him. Scarlet Hollow. Scarlet Hollow. Oh, the holler, huh? That's why they call the hollows up in the mountains, you know? Hate those eyes, same. I fucking hate this guy. He's so annoying. I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the hollow, you see? And there's always a job listing or two on the board around there. I've never wanted to do that kind of stuff, kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks. But my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while now. That I think about it. Now that I think about it, I should see if they're on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die. Ah! He looks back at his phone for once focused on something. Oh, this is me. This is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you didn't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. What? The stranger riffles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. It's dripping? They're boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my back, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tip: sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. Nice, I love boiled peanuts. Take the peanuts. So actually, dude, that's actually true. I am allergic to peanuts. I'm actually allergic to peanuts. Oh, huh. These could probably kill you then, couldn't they? I mean, for me, it's not that bad. I just get really scratchy in the throat and shit. That's I personally, I just feel very uncomfortable eating peanuts. But you know, our character might have it worse. Well, like I said, I'm done carrying them. They're yours. The young man sets the peanuts down on the empty seat next to him. The juices dribble out through the bottom of the bag and into the upholstery, instantly soaking it in peanut brine. This guy needs to go to jail. Right now. And with that, I'll leave you. Safe travels, friend. Oh my fucking god. And just like that, you're alone. Stranger's peanuts soaking into the seats across from you. You do your best to hold your breath as the bus rattles to your destination. Oh my fucking god. Next up, Scarlet Hollow, end of the line. Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop. The brakes squealing as it deposits you in the front of Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the door behind you and starts the engine, picking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Hey, Space. Hey, Space Plus. Fuck's sake, man. Fucking fat fingered the plus key. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin. Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Looks like someone he needs a hug. Hey Tabitha, give her your condolences. Just say hi. Let's just say hey Tabitha. Hey Tabitha. Come on, let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. The cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty rally. Space Plus Premium, no ads. No, ads still inclusive. You just get less. Yeah, they're less annoying. Only clouds. Oh no. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilizations are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Tip. Dialogue labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. Are you holding up? Okay. Are you holding up? I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now, huh? What the fuck is that kind of... Are you holding up? Fine. You don't have to hide how you're feeling around me. You sure you seem tense? Phew! Good. I'm glad you're okay, dude. I thought you would be sad that you lost your mom. Like, dude, I was scared there for a second. Like, honestly. Are you making a gaslighter? Who knows? I don't even know. There's probably nothing really that you can say in the situation without making feelings rattle up a bit. Are you sure you seem tense? Are you sure you're alright? You seem tense. You know you can talk to me, right? I went through something similar when my own mom passed. She tenses up even more at the mention of your mom before letting out a heavy sigh. Maybe it's a sore spot for her. You quickly apologize. I'm sorry, I know that's probably not what you're looking to hear right now. Look, I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine. Really. And then drop this one, dude. I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now, right? Hey, Dead Moms forever, bro. Let's fucking go. Can't believe we've never actually met before this. You know, that might be some... You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. Now come on, that's fine, that's fine. Is there bad blood between us? I wish I'd known about you. Yeah, that mom's club. I wish I'd known about you. I don't know why my mom left or what kind of grudge she had against this side of the family, but I'm sorry. I wish I'd known about you. Whatever. What's done is done. So, the funeral, I don't know what... I'm remain silent, you know? It's fine. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases out the steep mountain road. Let's not piss her off too much. Damn, that house looks... Okay, Is that shattered? No, that's just... like, branches, right? And shadows, branches and shadows on the window. It's not actually broken, right? Because otherwise this side looks fucked up. This might be a stylistic choice. This side of the house looks really nice and this side looks really fucked up. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cram the Someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. What? Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed. Always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you. A jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare in the purge of the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot long ago. A long, long time ago. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive. Each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. Jesus. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches of and moans of ancient floor. Are you sure that was a floorboard? Ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to a family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you stick to your room, your bathroom and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around. So you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. Okay, maybe that side of the house was fucked up. Of course, a horror story happening in a mansion. You know, it's old and cliche, but I'm kind of a sucker for that. Like a mystery murder case or whatever in a mansion that's like coincidentally very far from other civilization, deep in the forest or on a fucking island or some shit. You know, that's cool. That's nice. I don't know. I like this. I like the concept. I like these type of murder mysteries. Street and lie. It's beautiful. Cool, thanks. So you live. So damn bitch, you live like this. It's beautiful. This place is falling apart. I thought y'all were loaded, but can't afford to fix this dump. Damn. Beautiful. It's beautiful. I don't think I've ever been in a building that feels as powerful as this. You're lying through your teeth, but Tabitha doesn't need to know that. In fact, not only does she not need to know that you're lying, but she won't know, ever. You're a very good liar. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a very good hint, though. That's a very good hint. Nobody will ever be able to tell that I lie. That's good to know. It is. The estate was the prize jewel of this region for a long time. It's quite a magnificent piece of architecture, even now. Shall we take a tour? Follow me. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears into the floor. And you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. Janie? The cat. Look, cat. Meow. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. You need any food? There's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Tip: some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. Damn, okay. Always dreamed of having a kitchen like this. Someone cleans this place? You said someone actually cleans this place? Have you ever actually seen that happen, or does the person just say they did and leave? It's so nice. It's nice. Actually allergic to peanuts. Even more peanut for you. True. Yeah. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? What if I want ice cream? There's somewhere. Yeah, that's a valid question. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? I want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Fuck you mean? What? Okay. There's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, so I wouldn't be going with you. Fair. General store. How very folksy. But I'm your guest. Oh, I didn't actually budget for groceries this week. No, we're not gonna say that. General store, very folksy. General store, how folksy. Is it? It's a store that fulfills your general shopping needs. General store just describes what it is. It's uncomfortable. Okay, I'm gonna say this. So you said someone actually cleans this place? You said someone actually cleans this place? Have you ever actually seen that happen? Or does this person just say they did it and leave? Oh, I keep a close watch on Janie. She cleans. Maybe it's not up to your sleek city standards, but this is an old house in the country. There's a level of dirt and grime you have to learn to live with. Alright, fair. You actually expect me to eat here? Yeah, no, I don't want to be mean. There you go. Alright, sorry. Wonderful. Now that you're done insulting my kitchen, do you have any other questions before we move on to the next part of the tour? No, it's fine. Alright, what's next on the tour? Bathroom, follow me. Oh, jeez. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Is that your cat? Is that your cat? What's his name? Frau. Do not try to pet her. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Now, don't be a moron, okay? You decided to follow Tabitha's advice. Yeah. That cat looks like it would tear me apart. Shall we move on? The bathroom awaits. Dude, do you know these people that post like videos of like them clipping their cat's nails and the cat goes kind of ballistic? It always pisses me off so much because there's a very simple solution to that problem. Like they always go like, oh, and then, give me a paw, and then try to clip it. Dude, grab the cat in its fucking neck. You don't need to squeeze and hurt the cat, but the cat has extra fucking layer of skin there. You can just grab it. Just grab it and the cat can't do shit. It's also a way of asserting dominance over the cat, so the cat shuts the fuck up. Same thing with dogs. You can do that with dogs as well. And then you can clip it. You can clip the nails. You might need a second person, but that's the safest way. Fucking hell. Sorry. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights, it'll get easier to navigate these spaces. But for the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. Sure. Oh my fucking god. It's a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. Dude, this is disgusting. What a wonderful bathroom. Who exactly uses this bathroom? Wait, are you sure this toilet works? This is the worst bathroom I've ever seen. Oh my god. Who exactly uses this bathroom? Who exactly uses this bathroom? Guests. Lift toilet seat. Oh! Buck Skinner from the bowl as you lift the seat. You're good, actually. You aren't desperate enough for this. Nah. I can get my fucking what's it called? I can get hemorrhoids elsewhere, dude. I don't need this right now. You know, on second thought, I don't think I need to go. You might as well try, since we're here. I don't know if we might. If is our character gonna regret this later if we don't go? Would you sit on this, guys? Would you do this? You just saw a bunch of bugs. You know, honestly, I don't think I would. I don't think I would sit. Charlotte, yeah, I don't think I would. Nah, I'm good. You leave the bathroom to rejoin your cousin and finish the tour. You still have to go, but it can wait until later. Maybe you sneak out to the garden. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop in the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. The room smells old. Honestly, this isn't too bad. Like, compared to the bathroom just now, this is fine. This might be a bit dusty and might be a bit old, musky, but this is miles better than what the bathroom looked like. Like, fuck now. Room smells old. Dust, mildew, wood rot, it has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you permanent lung damage. This is where you'll be staying. The lines are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. What's with all the boxes? This is incredible. This room's amazing. What a dump. It seems a little dusty. We used to sleep here. What's with all the boxes? Oh, the family stuff. Okay. I'll bless you. Great. Thanks. We used to sleep here. When? This house is almost 150 years ago. 50 years old. Many people have slept here. And now you sleep here. Carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. Alright. So let's start to get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. I think triggering me in the bathroom is the curtain. Yeah, it was all torn, right? It's all torn, like in the middle, and ugh. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Tip. Some dialogue options will open additional conversation paths. Some right away, others down the line. There was bad blood between our moms, but these don't have to be between us. I mean... Is that something to say? Where you going? What am I supposed to do while you're off? Are you sure you can't take the day off? Did I do something wrong? Are you sure you're okay? I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. Where you going? Work. Somebody has to pay the bills around here. Okay. What kind of work do you do? She is not in the mood for this talk right now. Around the coal mine. Same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration. So I'd appreciate if you it didn't keep me for long. Okay. Hashtag girl boss. Shut the fuck up. Didn't know we owned a coal mine. We don't own a coal mine. I own a coal mine. Your side family forfeited any claim to it years ago. Insane. Whatever your thoughts may be on Tabitha's work situation, you decide best keep them to yourself. Anything else you'd like me to bother with before I leave, or are we good? You know what? I'm gonna say this. I think this is a good one to finish up this conversation. I don't know what happened when my mom left, but that has nothing to do with me. You asked me to come here, but you're acting all I'm not sure. That's not what it said. That's not what this dialogue option said. I just want to be like, hey, you know, whatever bad blood was between us doesn't have to be between us, you know? Between our moms doesn't have to be between us. You're acting all pissed off that I actually came. Can't we just start fresh? No, that's just us. Look, I'm sorry I've been testy since you've gotten here. But you haven't exactly been easy. Have I? I'm under a lot of pressure right now. Just stay out of my hair, okay? I have work to do. Okay. You decided to let Tabitha leave for work. Are you all set then? I'll see you tonight. Cousin leaves through the front door. And now it's just you. You and the sprawling, decrepit estate. Jelly sandwich sounds great right now. Settle into your room, go straight for the forbidden wings of the estate. We'll settle in our room first. I think that's fine. Now that your cousin is gone, the aches and pains of your journey sink into your bones. You stumble back up the stairs in your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. How dare you ask her how she's been? You stand at the entrance to your room. Yeah, but she looks just as happy as Tabitha. We're checking the closet. Oh my fucking god. You can see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. Pick up the doll. Oh my god. Of course you're sharing a room with a creepy doll. You pick it up to examine it more closely. At foot reads, Property of Alexandra. I need to carry this around with you. You close the closet behind you. Put your spare clothes in the dresser, yeah. Oh my god! You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It is quiet, but angry. Oh, pardon me. Close drawer. Grab the possum. Gently smack the possum. Put clothes on top of possum. Oh, pardon me. You gently close the drawer, leaving them marsupial in peace. This drawer belongs to the opossum, and there's nothing you can do about it. You open the top drawer. It's empty. A good place that you find to put your clothes. Yeah. The bottom one? The bottom one belongs to the possum. Hey. We'll leave him there. It's fine. Have fun lurking, Obi. Based on the state of the house, you wonder if you'd have been better off keeping your clothes in your nice clean bag. But there's no going back now. Look out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. You'd go out and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you need to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have a little goldfish in it, and drink a flower tea while enjoying the birdsong. Yeah, you'd definitely do that. Just not right now. I would do it someday. It's on my bucket list, you know. Examine the painting. This must be an older relative of yours. Judging by the dates of the inscription, you've never heard of him. But you'd probably heard anything about your aunt and cousin until, but you barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago. So that's not really a surprise. Maybe you could ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet the next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for a conversation. I doubt. I mean, maybe her mood changes later, who knows. She seems a little tense right now, but maybe it changes. You know what? Take a nap, dude. After arriving, I like to take naps. It's after long travels, it's yeah. You immediately collapse onto the bed. You're tired enough that being alone in a strange new place won't stop you from passing out. Or so you thought. You cough, a cough as a small cloud of dust rises up from the mattress. These sheets might be fresh, but everything beneath them might have been around to see the dawn of civilization. You try to settle in, but the bed is lumpy in strange places, and you can feel the springs pressing through the fabric. You might be tired, but you're far from tired enough to get in more than a few minutes of uncomfortable napping. Awesome. Doesn't seem like there's much else for you to do here right now. A jelly sandwich sounds great right now. You haven't had anything to eat all day. The only thing louder in your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of this ancient place. You might not have told Tabitha about your peanut allergy, but a jelly sandwich will do just fine for now, for how hungry you are. You head to the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft the beautiful jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task, given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. To get started, you'll probably need to find some jelly, bread, plate, and a knife. Approach frou-frou. I don't think we should do that. Search the fridge. As you approach the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading, "Janie, stay out," in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words, "Okie dokie." Wow, they sure have a lot of jelly. And a lot of peanut butter. No, that's ice cream, never mind. You open the fridge, you already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you haven't yet touched anything other than the handle. Examine old takeouts. Fuck no. Check the mayonnaise. Take jelly. Grab ice cream. Take jelly. You reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent. This was neither purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen Tabitha actually uses. Or jelly is one of the few things. Yeah. All you need now is a plate, a knife, and some bread. Better close this fridge and keep looking. Yeah. You return to the kitchen, closing the fridge behind you. Search the pantry. Ah, bread. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. There's a lot of mac and cheese. Holy fuck, yeah. Keen eye. Look closer. The fuck is that? You squint into the darkness for a pantry. Behind the molded bread, a single book lies forgotten. A thin layer of dust collected on its cover. You pick it up. You flip to a bookmarked page. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a lie when you said it in the bus. I guess not. No. I guess it's like there was also a warning when before we said that some dialogue option will change who you are. So yeah, we have a legitimate peanut allergy right now, and it could kill us. Both calf's brain and aspic are unappetizing enough on their own, and you can only imagine how vile the combination of the two would be. What kind of person would call this their favorite food? No wonder your mom ran far away from this place. Calf's brain aspic. In the actual fuck, man. Teddy's favorite. Serve on toast or with plain crackers. shut the book and put it back in its place. There's a dead mouse right there. Oh my fucking god. Examine mac and cheese. Pick up a box of Tabitha's mac and cheese. You can't say you've ever seen the brand before. Cook it for yourself, no. Empty the box and stuff it with the dead mouse on the shelf. Jesus Christ. Staying away from the mac and cheese was one of your cousin's hard rules, and she already seems to not like you. Yeah. You put the box back where you found it. Reluctant to make things worse than they already are. We take the bread. I pick up one of the non-moldy loaves of bread. There's some moldy bread. Oh my god, it's actually moldy. Great. One step closer to a satisfying snack. The only thing you need now, a plate and a knife. Okay. You close the pantry door as best as you can and turn back to the rest of the kitchen. Touch the cabinets. This cabinet must be where Tabitha keeps the dishes, the dishware, and oddly enough, the utensils. Grab a bowl, examine the mug. Examine the mug. It was blown away at Blowing Rock, North Carolina. It reads, it was blown away at Blowing Rock, North Carolina. So your aunt and cousin actually traveled sometimes, even if it was only a few hours from the estate. Maybe you can route your return trip through Blowing Rock. It might be nice to see the local sights before heading home. Grab a plate and butter knife. You grab a plate and a butter knife. This is the last ingredient you need to make your jelly sandwich. Time to get to work. And the shot glasses. It reads, I survived Deb's 50th. Your aunt's name was Perlin, so this wasn't from her 50th. From the few stories you'd heard from your mom, Perlin wasn't the type to have kitschy friends who gave out themed shot glasses at her birthday parties. Maybe it belongs to Janie. Imagine she might need an alcoholic beverage to get through cleaning this place, especially with Tabitha's sour face peering over her shoulder. Grab a bowl. What does it say on the bowl? Moth trap. Do not touch. You reach for the bowl as you pull it down. A blender of vinegar and dead moth splashes onto you, immediately staining your shirt. On the back of the bowl is a note that reads, moth trap. Do not touch. Whoops. Your shirt is now unpleasantly wet. You probably change into something clean before you leave the house. Awesome, we've already fucked ourselves. Let's fucking go. You close the cabinet and look back to the rest of the kitchen. Make a jelly sandwich. Despite the state of this horrendous kitchen, you have successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make a jelly sandwich. Congratulations, you can feed yourself. Nice. Hey! Cooking by the book, achievement unlocked. A job well done. All of that hassle and it took you less than a minute to eat. Rest of the day lies in front of you. Yeah, toast goes down like it's nothing, bro. Especially if it's untoasted. You just and it's gone. Like 30 seconds. It's fucking nothing, dude. And you're still hungry after that. Character has a lot of impulsive thoughts. Check out the garden. The garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? Sure, explore the garden. You wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here. That's it? Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's where we came from. That's... You know, it's a bit overgrown and shit, but it's nice. Reminds me of a family garden from my grandparents. Get back inside and close the door behind you. Okay, let's approach Frou Frou. The cat hisses as you draw near, but remains firmly in place. This is clearly Frou Frou's spot on the counter. Back away. You back away from Frou Frou, trying not to make any sudden movements. Yeah, we're not petting that cat. Okay, you're done here. Congratulations, you've eaten and have had a full day ahead of you. What do you want to do next? Investigate the forbidden wings of the estate. Might as well head to town. Investigating the forbidden wings might be a very bad idea. Let's see how far we can get with it. With Tabitha gone, there's no one stopping you from growing into the forbidden wings of the estate. Except for the locks and chains sealing them shut. Street smart. An insurmountable obstacle for most. But a mild inconvenience for you. Oh. Oh, I'm not sure if that was a very smart thing. Break into the forbidden wings. As the locks fall, the door moan open, revealing the entrance to what once must have been an incredibly lavish ballroom. Faintly in the distance, you can hear the quiet notes of an old piano playing from another room. The forbidden wings are yours to explore. This was a mistake. Lock the doors and forget you've ever opened them. I hear piano music in the background. Oh my god. Second thought, maybe you should listen to Tabitha's advice. Oh my god. This place is beyond a mess, bro. Holy shit. You can see why your cousin warned you against coming here. Deep gashes tear across the floor, and years of this detritus have turned what once must have been a magnificent and open ballroom into a tight and claustrophobic maze. The piano you heard through the doorway has grown louder, and you feel pretty confident that it's coming from the other side of the obstructed glass door ahead of you. It's probably just a self-playing model, but maybe you aren't as alone here as you thought. Explore the painting covering the far wall. Try to clear the furniture blocking the doorway. Oh, this is the door. Oh, shit. Examine the painting. You make your way over to the painting covered the far wall, covering the far wall. It's a family tree. Angry black scratches covered the space where your mother should be. Hey. Oh, like up there. Okay. Try to clear the furniture blocking the doorway. Get back towards the debris-blocked doorway. Debris? I'm not sure. Though you try with all your might, it's just too heavy for you to do anything more than budget. Okay, so if I was a real strong guy, I could move this. Okay, leave this place. Return to the entrance of the sealed wing and carefully reattach the locks. After what you've seen and heard in the ballroom, you weigh how much longer you should even stay in the estate on your own. Might as well head to town. Yeah. With your cousin gone, there's nothing for you to really do here. You leave the estate and head out to explore the town. Before leaving the house, you rinse off and change into a clean shirt. You're not about to meet new people coated in vinegar and dead moths. Fair. Urban Explorer. Explore every room of the estate before going to town. Episode 1. Hell yeah. If you'd had known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop. Especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. Though, maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Yeah. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Continue down the path. Gee. Wow. It's real pretty out here. Finally, you made it back to town. The Hollow, as the guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. Huh? Yeah, it's fucking old. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Oh. What the dog doing? Gretchen, come out. Oh. Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery, dude. This dog looks nervous as shit. Can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. Tell me more about this wonderful creature. I don't do well with dogs. Is that supposed to be a dog? Is that supposed to be? Jeez. Puck, she's so cute. I love Puck. She's so cute. Thanks. She is cute. Oh my god, dude. Dude, Pucks. They're fucked up and they shouldn't be like this, right? But the noises they make crack me up. Wasn't there? I've heard about something. Some people like reversing pugs a little bit, like making a new breed of pugs that can breathe normally, with a proper snout and shit. I've heard about that, which is great, because pugs shouldn't be like this. It's fucked up. They can't fucking breathe. Most of her teeth have fallen out, and she's got a couple of weird growths. But for a 17-year-old pug, that's pretty good. 17 years old? Okay, that's fair. She's 17? That's amazing. She's 17? It's gotta be really old for a dog, right? Yeah. Sure is. She's about 84 in dog years. I'm hoping she beats the current record holder and makes it to 19. Or better yet, 20. The more time we get together, the better. Isn't that right, Gretch? But where are my manners? Talking to you for this long without introducing myself. I'm Stella. Hello, Stella. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. The music's getting a bit loud again. Why are you blushing, eh? Hey! Hey! Hey, we just met! Already risked her up, guys. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? SCARLET funeral? Oh, actually I am. I wouldn't be caught dead in front of the funeral. No, I am. Introduce yourself. Yeah. Hi, I'm Space Plus. Space Plus Premium, you know. The extension. Plus DLC. You must be Tabby's cousin, right? That's the only person I can think of who would come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her. All alone up in that big house. Sorry, did you say Tabby? What do you want to know? She's putting on a front. Seems alright. You know, yeah, did you say Tabby? Sorry, did I hear you right? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so bubbly. She did back when I knew her better. It's been a while. Hope she's okay. She's putting up a front. Seems alright. Alright about her, TM. She always, so, you know. She's putting up a front. I don't think she's doing too well. She's been icy, sure. But it feels like she's been putting it on as a front. She's always been a little rough around the edges. To be honest, it's always been hard to tell if that's just the way she is or if she's just been putting on an act her whole life. I think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. How long have you known her? Oh, quite a long time. The town's really small, so everybody's known everybody else as far back as they can remember. Tabby and I got a little close when we were both in the school production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck, and she was Mustard Seed. What? As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated, and that was that. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Holy shit! Let's go. Yes. It's the beginning of a wonderful relationship, guys. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. This is a nightmare scenario. Oh my god. Everybody's staring at me all at once. Immediately shit myself, dude. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. What are you looking at? I decided in the nearest booth. Scientist here. Hey everyone. Space Plus, Premium. Just in town for the funeral. Before anyone can respond, you and Stella casually slide into a booth, pretending the whole town didn't just gawk at you like a sideshow attraction. Looks like your entrance was a little more dramatic than you were expecting, huh? Folks around here don't meet many strangers as this. And with who you're related to, well, let's just say you'll be the talk of the town for a while. Kina, as you settle into the booth, you can't help but pick up some of the murmurs of conversations around you. Stella turns to Gretchen while you take a quick look around the diner. At the counter, two policemen and a woman you assume to be the owner shoot sidelong glances in your direction while whispering to each other. They're all aliens, yeah. Vivian's kid. Never thought we'd actually meet him. Oh, so we are playing a guy. I selected my pronouns at the beginning. I'm such a fucking moron. Looks so much like her. Oh yes. Those eyes are unmistakable. The haunted look. I always thought it'd go away once she finally got out of this town, but I guess unhappiness was baked into her DNA. Jeez. A younger mother and her syrup-stained child sit at the table across from you. Mommy, who's that? Don't stare, Tulip. It's Miss Tabitha's cousin. Oh, so that's why he looks so sad. How could you tell? I would look sad too if I had to have Miss Tabitha as a cousin. You think Tabitha's cousin is mean too? I don't know. I'll find out next time I go visit Miss Tabitha. Are you gonna finish your pancakes? They're almost cold. They're almost cold, sweet pea. And we've gotta get home to help Daddy. In the far back corner, a man sits alone at a small table, sipping coffee and reading a paper. Why are the strangers who wander into town never gorgeous blonde ladies of an appropriate age? Fuck off. Why is it always coal boys, punks, and whippersnappers? You're not exactly a catch either, okay? Fuck you. Lastly, a group of coal miners sit hunched around the corner booth, readily scarfing down heaping plates of food. So that's the boss' cousin. There's that funeral this week. I remember right? Oh, Miss Pearl. May she rot in peace. Oh, that the lady rest, Lloyd. One shouldn't speak ill of the dead, no matter how foul they were. Especially before they've been so much as lain to rest. You've been around in her heyday, you'd be speaking ill too, Tommy. He's right. Nastiest woman I've ever met. That Tabitha is a blessing compared to her. Cursed a whole lot of them. May every scarlet burn in hell. Damn! They do not like her. Holy fuck, okay. That's enough of that. I speak ill of the lad, let the ghosts come. Let the ghosts try. Let him try. Yeah, I'm fucking ready, dude. PJ Gritch, what up? How you doing? Welcome in. Okay. What are they gonna do, haunt me? Hey Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They gracefully place a cup of special brewed coffee in front of Stella. Ah, shucks. Thanks, Avery. And here's some bacon for a little lady. Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Tip: you can hit the Y and triangle button on your gamepad to hide the text box at any time. Hell yeah, I wanna see that. What? The Y button. I have anything the Y button. The Y key. Oh, sorry. We used to play this game, so I was wondering if anyone was streaming it. Oh yeah, there's me. Spoilers, of course. Can press H2 with this gamepad controls. H. There we go. Oh, he just finished him. I guess I didn't see it. Anyway. Anything for you? Is bacon bad for dogs? Not bad. Is bacon bad for dogs? I'm sure bacon in larger amounts is bad for the dog. Bacon isn't recommended even as an occasional treat for dogs since it's so high in salt and fat. Yeah. I'm not gonna... I'll let them... She's 17, you know, it's fine. Let her have her happy times. Stella said she's buying, so I have one of everything, please and thank you. I'll have a coffee. How much is the coffee? How much is the coffee? $1. But that gets you unlimited refills. Cool, can you throw in a biscuit too? No thanks, I'd better not. No thanks. Sweet deal, I'll have a cup. Sweet, I'll have a cup, thanks. No problem. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I am, sorry for your loss. Yeah. I mean, fair. Before I have the chance to respond, they're gone. Should have gone for the biscuit. They're really good. But I guess you've got all week. Maybe you get one tomorrow. Yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe we get one tomorrow. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There are always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids. But I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night. So that's a fun thing to look forward to. And this is the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral too. So it'll be a special occasion. Just realized the fumbles. What? Welcome, oh, you fucked up kind of a lot there. Wait, wait. Wait, don't I have an emote for that? Wait. Okay, wait. We're gonna have an emote now. Wait, is there a better version maybe? No, that's fine. We are having an ad break right now, by the way. But don't worry, stream is gonna get paused, so you won't miss anything. You won't miss anything. Stream's gonna get paused. We'll just chill for a second. Let me restart the chat in the meantime. Give it a minute and then it should be able to play the emote. Okay, but so far I like the atmosphere of the game. We might finish it in one go. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe we'll do it. Curious how deep this will go. Like in what direction. It is horror. But so far it's been pretty lighthearted. Except for like there's one moment where like the piano played in the distance. Like what was that about? But oh well. I'm thinking about if I should get like something to snack while playing this, but I'm gonna have to read so much and I feel like it's not gonna do very well. Looking fun at the moment. I hope the character doesn't fumble like my words. Nah, we're good, we're good, we're good. The dog, yeah. Right here. This fucking dog, dude. Oh my god. This is... I was trying to like pull my skin down, but I can't even replicate it. New emote when? Dude, I was thinking about adding like an emote of my dog. A Lucy emote. Could make something funny out of that, maybe. I also have a cat. I need like an emote of my dog and my cat. I'm gonna need like 2 emotes of the pets, and then we're gonna add 2 more emotes of both of them that are petting emotes. You know, like the... Yeah, so whenever they're on camera, you guys can spam that. If they ever, you know, when they're on camera. It doesn't happen often. They don't often wander up here. Like, there needs to be a combination. Welcome back, everybody, from Adhill, by the way. There needs to be like a combination for my pets to show up. They need to... The both doors in the staircase need to be open, like at the bottom and the top. My living room door needs to be open here, and they need to choose to come up, which they don't often do. So, yeah, all that needs to happen. That's quite a couple conditions, you know. Anyway, let's continue. That should be right after the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. It's a potluck, like a church thing. Cool. No, yeah, let's just say cool. Sounds neat. Maybe I'll check some of these things out. Anyway, those are all big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea? Dude, maybe I should add like a redeem, a somewhat expensive redeem that says fetch a pet. And the description is like, I'm gonna get up out of my chair, go downstairs and fetch either Lucy or Nino, the cat, or cat. Maybe? Ooh, that could be funny. What do you think about this game so far? So far, it's very atmospheric, very cool, very nice. I like the dialogue. As for the day-to-day, any idea you want to kill time for the rest of the week? Streetsma, do you have something in mind? You have something in mind? Something's telling me this is a loaded question. You've got something in mind. Is it being that obvious? My job means I spend a lot of time in the woods with a camera. And it's always better when someone else is there too. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Why disturbed? The pets are fine. They're fine. They don't care being picked up and shit. It's fine. Maybe the cat minds, but dog will be like, yo, wanna come upstairs? Wanna come upstairs? And she's like, oh, 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 oh. So, you know. Right, where my manners go. Good evening. Good evening, Ridwan. How are you doing? Good to see you. Any biscuits on, bro? Hey, when do you want me to give you a biscuit? On the house. She sends her condolences. Aw. Okay, it's actually quite nice. Who the fuck is Winnie, though? Thanks, it looks great. Thanks, Avery. Looks great. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. Oh. Oh. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth. As if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. But why do you want to be a dick in this situation? This is the best biscuit I've ever had. And let's not say, but that's not me saying. But whoa, whoa, this is really good biscuit. Wow. So glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, Estella mentioned she's famous. Are you? I don't think she has. Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. Look, if you're not gonna go around tooting your own horn, you know I'm gonna do it for you. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Yo, she's just like me, guys. She's just like me, chat. Chat. She's just like me. You're a YouTuber in this town? Dude, the internet, the upload rates must be horrendous. Oh, fucking horrendous.
Bruh.
Wait, what? What kind of videos do you do? Oh, that's rad. Oh, okay. How does that make you money? You and everyone else. Nah, you fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. What kind of videos do you do? Yeah. Cool. What kind of videos do you do? Jihan's Cryptids. You should really check out her channel. Space Plus. It's amazing. I think the best video to start with would be that river one. Not the lake, but, you know, the controversial one. Oh yeah. Catawap River Runner. Didn't expect much of that footage at the time, but it wound up being my most popular video by far. Me and the Small Saga video, dude. Honestly. Honestly, bro. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known for a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawap River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Sarah pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in a river. Hidden Appalachia? Haunted ice cream parlor. Scared in the woods 3. Is that LOF? Lo-fi. It's lo-fi. It's lo-fi. Beats to chill study. Hell yeah. Fucking raccoon on the bed. Despite the shaky camera footage, you can clearly make out the shape of a creature's head and its relative body proportions. You're pretty sure it's a cat. And a big one at that. Some folks said it was a beaver, but it was if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. I also had people saying it was a dog, or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. I'm still not sure what it was, but I'm the one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. Looks like a big cat. It's an honest god cryptid. That's honest god cryptid here. That's totally a dog. Oh wait, a beaver? Hold on. Whatever it is, you should leave it alone. I don't believe in cryptids. Looks like a big cat. Looks like a big cat. It's got those little cat ears right there. Maybe it's a mountain lion. No way. It's absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found Jack squat. There's no reason one would be swimming in the river like this. Not fans of water. And the body's too long. No way. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. Sure, it's not like any local sanctuaries were missing one. But there's always people keeping exotic animals as pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Haha, exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free, and now it will forever roam the Catawap. Catawba? Confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along. I'm pretty easy on this week. I'm pretty easy. It's a pretty easy one this week. Later. You wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait. No spoilers. Whoops. Sorry, Avery. It's okay. Probably should get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends. See you all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after skunk ape. You stinky. What's a skunk ape? Heck yeah. It's just the worst Bigfoot. Fuck yeah. Heck yeah. Skunk ape is hilarious. Saw a docu special that once. Stinky Bigfoot. Right? Should be a pretty fun video. It's hard to be serious when you're talking about something that's famous for smelling bad. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck, playing tug of war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. What do you say? Want to tag along? Sure. Sure. Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing. It depends. Will Gretchen be there? Absolutely. Against my better judgment? Yes. Are you nuts? It's not like I have anything else going on. No. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. I'd love to come along. That's great. It's been a while since I've had anyone besides Gretchen out there with me. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started a channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school. It's kind of like a blast from the past. Me and Kanika and Reese running around the woods, flipping over rocks and bothering salamanders. The videos were terrible, but we had a lot of fun. That's all that mattered to us. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together. Though, I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight. So I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese? I think there's a decent chance we would get him to come out of his hidey hole. He's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Sarah pulls out a phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese? Dude, what's up? Looks like it's been forever. Oh man, sorry to hear that. You want me to come by or... Okay, if you're really sure, if you change your mind... Doesn't sound like that was very successful. Well, I was just calling to ask if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. He's Tabitha's cousin. I know. Yeah, just for the week there. Just here for the week. Anyway, we're going out for to look for skunk ape. We could take the easier trails. That would help. Dang man, sounds awful. Hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring him. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Oh no! Oh shucks. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. Good. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? I'm pretty sure he talked about the dog. Is he okay? He's not feeling well. It's all. Had a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years or so. But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. You'd love him. You could swing by his place sometime this week. That'd be nice. nice. I'd love to meet new friends. Awesome. I'll make it happen. He's definitely a trickier one to meet. Dude, usually I would be like, yeah, sure. But we're here for only a week, so might as well have a week of fucking extrovertism, you know? Might be a bit of an extrovert for a week and then fucking collapse after. It's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We've got a skunk ape to hunt. So, we should probably head out if we want to make it up to the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow out popsicle stand. This popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Leave a tip. Leave a generous tip. You can't afford to leave a tip. Don't leave a tip. You didn't have even spend any money. We didn't spend any money. And this is America, right? Fucking tipping culture. If I say leave a generous tip, we probably be... Well, if I say you can't afford to leave a tip, it probably turns out, oh, you're quite a poor person. If I say leave a generous tip, we'll probably have a decent amount of money at hand. So, you know, the eyes are on me. We'll leave a generous tip. You reach into your pocket, pull out a crumbled $5 bill. You know it's a bit more than one would expect to get from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you've got it. You smooth out the bill before placing on the table inconspicuously. Oh, that's awesome of you. Everyone will appreciate that, I'm sure. Stella turns to leave the diner with you following close behind. You ain't getting Aaron's money, easy. Yeah, look at that. It had been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization, and the people you know following someone you just met in the dark forest in search of monsters. Yep. The manor is like gonna fall. Yeah, oh my god, I thought this was the manor. Jesus. Yeah, I knew it was on a cliffside, but like, holy shit. This is gonna drop, dude. Oh my god. You feel more alive than you've been in years. Strangely calm, tense, unsettled. Strangely calm. This would be a very calm moment, I feel like, yeah. You're strangely calm. Setting sun paints beautiful colors in the sky. Fresh air fills your lungs. Oh my god, yes. And pleasant songs of cricket trill around you as night descends. This is where you're supposed to be. With Stella by your side, sweet smile on her face, and Gretchen plodding around in front without a care in the world. I love this brisk fall weather. Brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record, since last year at least. You know how it's been these days. Each summer is the hottest yet, until the next summer, which always finds a way to be much worse. Global warming, fuck yeah. It's just nice to feel the chill in the air and see the leaves change. Like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Are you really expecting to find anything? Do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids, like ghosts and whatnot? Has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? What's the weirdest thing you've ever seen out here, other than cryptids? Cryptid related, of course. Oh gosh, that's a good one. We think, well, there's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of the nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. Holy fuck, yeah. What the hell? But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other deer doing it. So I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. Oh, Tetanus Lake. That's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage. Sorry. With grass and trees growing on it, so you could barely tell if it was there until you stepped on it. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be up in your shots if you want to mess around in there. It's all stuff from the 50s too, which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles that I keep on my dresser, like as a little souvenir. You really gonna expect to find anything? You ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? Are you really expecting to find anything? Are you really expecting to find anything out here? What are the chances we actually run into a skunk ape in just one night of filming? That's fair. We are hunting a creature that stayed hidden from humans long enough to gain a mythic reputation. What are the odds of something like that popping out to star on my little YouTube channel? But hey, chances are never zero, right? You ever hunt anything that aren't cryptids, like ghosts and whatnot? Like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing? Fucking the dog. Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. Never had much luck, though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I don't believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there, but if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves, I kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, jeez, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. Let's hope all of that's just a bunk, am I right? What about aliens? What do you think about aliens? Don't get me started. Did you see those UFO videos the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. Oh god, okay. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they're real. Aliens are real. I'm skeptical. See, that's just what the government wants you to think. I have absolutely no opinions on aliens. Yeah, I have absolutely no opinions on aliens. Oh no, she's sad. Why did you... Forget I said anything. Okay, whatever. Maybe I shouldn't have brought that up. Has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? You know, just curious. Let me think. There was a time back in early high school when Reese fell down a cliff. But he was fine. We had some folks from town rigged up a pulley to get him out of the ravine, and his leg only took a couple of months to heal. All in all, not too bad. Though I guess there was also that time I was out here alone and kinda got stuck in a cave. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Ghost. Oh my god, there's a ghost right there, there's a ghost right there. Turn around, Stella, turn around! Turns out that the wampus camp were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hideout. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside, brought tears. Lassie, she is not. Dude, fucking Lassie, dude. Oh my god. It's all some old shit. It took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense. With a few tomato juice baths later, I was right as rain. So it could have been a lot worse. Oh, and there was time I accidentally stumbled onto old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. Jeez. But that happens to everybody sooner or later. I barely counted. So yeah, these hikers aren't all the dangerous, all things considered. Do you hear that? No. No, 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 no. Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you're mutt. Shame to you, Stella. You're always jumping at nothing, girl. Whew. Sorry for getting spooked. Duke, I thought you were some creature of darkness. Nah, girlie, just old Duke. Now, what the hell are you looking for way out here? Skunk Ape. Sorry, I asked. And who's this you've suckered into coming with you? Wait, Tick, you aren't. Is that? Yep. I see. Welcome to the holler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Now, both of y'all had head on back to town, yeah? Best you steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter, and won't be too appreciative if a couple fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? See anything like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your house, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. Aw, come on, Duke. Maybe you can help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know, I'll learn from best. He's out here to shoot the furries. And you did, but I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listened to any of it. The way you tromped around the woods at night yelling about chunkabungas or what have you. Something has been getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week. Can't afford to lose any more than that. Sorry to hear that. But, I wonder if Scumbag has a taste for chicken. Now, see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no skunk Abe, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what it is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out here, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that what's been getting at my chickens, it couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man. Mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s. And even those were iffy. I can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-age boys, Boy Scout has been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made-up geese like me. It made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video that they were calling me all kinds of names just for seeing things like with my own eyes that I know to be true. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You eat those words when I'm coming carrying a mountain lion's corpse out of the woods at dawn. And if you two don't want to face face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. Pretty smart lie. We'll go. So if you want a mountain lion, don't kill it. Come on, dude, kill a mountain lion. We'll lie. Okay, we'll go. What? Good, I'm glad you've got some sense. Still need somebody like that around. But I've got a film tonight. The video needs to be out by tomorrow evening, so I can keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose on my my new sponsor. But who knows what that'll mean for my career. No, Spella, we should leave. We should leave and we shouldn't come back. You turn and wink at Stella as subtly as you can. She immediately picks up what you're putting down. Right, Duke. Maybe you've got a point. Come on, Space Plus. Let's go back to town. Maybe my viewers won't be too angry with me. Glad to hear you finally seen some sense, Stella. You two run along now and stay safe. Well played, Space Plus. Really threw him off the trail by pretending we're going back to town. Now, come on. I know we can loop around without him noticing. Can we go back to town now? Can we actually follow? Yeah, we'll follow. Trail's just up this way. Let's go. Right, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. As night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious Space Plus, and I find ourselves on a hill, a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin to our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellas. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we get to take in all of this gorgeous scenery. It's breathtaking. It's hard to take it all in with all danger. Being disrupting civilization stresses me out. I've seen better. Not a fan of the bugs. Quite the looks into Stella's eyes. Oh, it's breathtaking. It's breathtaking. And the air is so clean and fresh. I feel like I'm breathing for the first time. It is. I'm glad you came out here. Gretchen has no appreciation for beautiful mountain visits. Gets all saying wow into the empty expanse every time I come out here. It's nice to have someone to say wow with. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh no! Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. Skunk ape found. What was that? Okay, it's Duke back with shotgun run. Death has come for me at last. Goodbye, crew world. What was that? What was that? Haha, no need to panic. It's just the sound deer make when they want to warn the rest of their herd about big scary predators like us. Let's check it out. Oh no! As you instead, no, this rod is already cursed as fuck. Oh no! As you instead hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for a flashlight. Oh my god! Okay, it's not what I expected, but oh, a single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at the harness. Oh, Gretchen is making that noise. And then it's gone. We should get the fuck out of here. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a pet potato. And they don't make harness to fit potatoes, do they? There's something wrong with that deer. Yeah, why did you bring it with you? There's something wrong with that deer. There's something wrong with that deer. Did you see its face? Now that you mentioned it, there was something a little off. But it was an absence. Maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of. They just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. There's not much we can do about it. I got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. Are we though? I feel like we should get the fuck out of here. Personally. But I'm also curious. That's safe. I got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. Same for me. How's about we take a quick snack break to fuel up. Then we get right into the night's activities. Got all the best trail snacks. Oh, yo! Okay. You know, personally, I'm a snack salami enjoyer. I love me my salami sticks and dried salami. Like, oh my god. That when you're doing stuff outside or just on the go. Holy fuck. ST snack. Not very big on the sweets. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Unfortunately, looks like there's peanut in the trail mix. Fuck me. Take dried apricots. Take sesame sticks. The dried apricots sound nice. You grab a handful of dried apricots. I actually dried these myself. I wound up getting a bunch of apricots for free from Janie a while back. I didn't know what else to do with them. It's wild how easy it is to make your own dried fruit. Really? Maybe we should try it out. It's neat. Thanks, Stella. It sounds fake. Cooking is never easy. It sounds like a ton of work when you can just buy some in the store. Burn my house down. Maybe we should try it out. Yeah, you just slice up your fruit of choice and put it in your oven at like 200 degrees. Set a timer for 4 hours, and then you come back to the whole mess of dried fruit. Jeez, that's yeah. I mean, 4 hours at 200 degrees. For 4 hours, 200. You're gonna have like. It's gonna be burned, yeah. I mean, unless this is Fahrenheit. Is this Fahrenheit? Do your ovens work with Fahrenheit? Do American ovens work with Fahrenheit? 200 Fahrenheit and Celsius. It's 90 something degree. I mean, yeah, that would probably work better. Do make sure to set a timer though. That's the most important part of cooking, honestly. Never assume you'll be able to tell how much time has passed. I guess that actually applies to a lot of things. I see you. I see you down there. Oh, fucker. Look away. Shoo. You and Stella settle down in on an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. So tell me, what's it like in Arnold? Oh yeah, I said that's the town I'm from. You have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Hey, what's it like to be Space Plus? You live in Dark Souls land? Yeah, I live in Dark Souls land, dude. It's crazy down there. I live alone in a Dignity Studio apartment. I live in a close in a house with 10 roommates. Jeez, no. I live in a doorless basement. It floods whenever it rains. It sucks. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I live in A 12 by 12 shed in someone's yard. I live in an internet cafe. I'd rather not say. Truck and remains silent. All of these suck. I live alone in a dingy studio apartment. That sounds the nicest. Live alone in a dingy studio apartment. Like a studio apartment? Wait. What does that look like again? Studio apartment. Yeah, it's like these big open things, right? No, wait. Studio apartment. Is that it's like a one and all. Like an all in one thing. Like barely different rooms. Okay, I already said that I live there. I would hate that. Oh my god, I would fucking hate that. Such an efficient use of space, I love it. It is? I don't know. I think I would feel uncomfortable living like that. I hate it. I hate it. At first it was kind of nice to finally have a space that was just mine. Now it feels cramped. It's like I'm stuck in the closet alone, and no one can come to let me out because I chose this for myself, and as far as they know, I'm happy being there. Lights flicker, the toilet is constantly getting back up because the landlady upstairs keeps flushing her cat's litter. It smells like cigarettes for some reason, and it's home to an extremely durable population of roaches. It's the pits. The worst. Just awful. Yikes. Have you tried looking for a different place or maybe finding a roommate? It's gotta be a better apartment than that in a big city like Analondo. I've thought about finding roommates. I've had enough. No, apartment like that with roommates? Fuck no. I've had enough bad roommates for a lifetime. This is cheap. Been saving up for something better. Yeah, I've been saving up for something better. I've been saving up. Oh, I hear you. I've been saving up for something better. Oh yeah? Good for you. So what do you do for a living? Well, I build programmatic ads for a company nobody's ever heard of. I sell arts and crafts on Etsy. I'm a first year associate with a big law firm. I'm a streamer. I'm actually a streamer. Hey! Oh, no way. Fellow content creator. That's awesome. I knew we had a lot in common, Space Plus. What sort of streams do you do? I play video games, yeah. I play video games. I mostly stream video games. That's cool. I have to check out your channel sometime this week. How do you like it? I wouldn't trade it for the world. I used to like it, but now I don't know. I wouldn't trade it for the world. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. It might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Fuck yeah, yeah. Sure does. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I do for anything. A crisp breeze passes over you. Can't help but shake the feeling that you're being watched. You scan the tree line and something catches your attention. For the shortest moment in time, your eyes meet with the eyes of someone or something else. I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! They're gone! They're gone! They're gone! They're gone! And then they're gone. I think we're being watched. It might be Skunk Ape. Do your best to pretend it isn't watching us. We don't want to scare it off. And we mentioned it. She knows. She doesn't care. What about you? What's your living situation? Yeah, what about you? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it. And I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it ever been. Streets Fighter, I'm keen eyes. Sorry about your parents. My grandfather built the house. It's because it's serious. Oh. Street Smart and keen eyes. Sorry about your parents. Take a menu option. It requires 2 traits. Haha. I'm not sure what happened, but I'm sorry about your parents, Stella. Nothing gets past you, huh? Yeah, not around anymore. He died a few years back. That's alright. On my morning. What were they like? Did you get along? They were amazing. Two of the nicest people you'd ever meet, and interesting too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail or something, and we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. Excuse me. We're allowed to learn how to fend for himself. You see, since his family didn't have much growing up, so he learned how to hunt and trap and got damn good at it. He always made sure I had food, and that I knew how to get it if I ever found myself too far from a grocery store. I could make us a pretty good salad with just what it's in the clearing, if I had to, though it wouldn't exactly taste great. As for my mom, she was a saint. She was the local vet. Lady all the farms in the country knew to call if their animals were in need of something. She was smart as a whip and strong to boot. Turns out pulling cows out of 1,600-pound cows all day is a great way to build muscle. Goddamn. But she was gentle. She was gentle too. Even the smallest mouse would get a proper care in her hands. I'm sure she's most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I've ever met. So yeah, those were my parents. Okay, stop with the Dead Moms Club. Nobody wants to hear that. No, nobody wants to hear, oh, I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club. Let's fucking go, dude. Hey, dude. Oh my. No need to overshare. Fuck you. I can relate. My mom died pretty recently. So I get it. It's alright if you ever need to talk about things. Aw, thanks, Space Plus. It's really sweet of you. How are you holding up? Okay, hang in there. Terrible, to be honest. I'm glad to see her go. I was glad to see her go. Gee, I don't feel much about it. I'd rather not talk about it. Okay, hanging in there. It was a long time ago, so it wasn't a surprise. I'd kind of come to terms with it by the time it actually happened. It's not all bad. She doesn't have to be in pain anymore. That's a relief. The hospital bills are another story though. Yeesh. Can't imagine how bad that must be. Just salt in the wound at that point. Oh my god, yeah, it's America. You have like... Whoa. Stella immediately packs it back and slings it over her shoulder. Everything else went quiet. Could hear all sorts of wildlife just a second ago. Now it's quiet. You're right. Whatever made that sound is close. Here, hold Gretchen's leash from me. Let's check this out. Okay. Well, I don't like this. You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines a flashlight into the woods. As you approach, a series of weak clucks call out from a nearby bush. Another chicken? The fucking dog. Whoa, I couldn't read that. What was that? What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. Guessing it must be maybe 2, 3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either. So I think we can rule out skunk ape. I don't like the shot. Whatever it is, it has one of the Duke's chickens. Looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. Why would you go after it? No, no, no. Oh my god. You can check the history in the text bubble at the top. Oh. Junior's inch towards the tree and fresher into the woods. As you approach a series of weak clucks, maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. Oh, okay. Oh my god, do we go? I wasn't bored with this whole thing, but now that we found something... Yeah, dude, this is getting kind of scary. I'm bored with this whole thing, but now we found something. Kept the hunting thing back, and when I thought it was just be a spooky John in the woods, I never thought we'd actually, like, find something. Now's not the time to hesitate. If we're catching this thing, we gotta go now. Alright, Stella sprints into the woods in pursuit, leaving you no choice but run after her. Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Ah! Oof. God, these monsters got you. We're gonna die out here. Oh god, the monsters will get you first. You okay? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Oh no, that poor thing. Must have been one of Duke's. Oh Jesus, it's still alive. Investigate the chicken. Don't go near that. That's on the chicken. That's not an egg or anything. Oh, you move towards Stella to get a closer look at the chicken. Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite of it if you don't stop her. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She seems nervous, squirming slightly against her harness. Examine the growth. Good God! At first you thought it might have been tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. Keen eye, looking more closely at the growth, you think you can see something squirming inside. Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Examine the head. Poor little chicken. Its poor little chicken eyes look up at you, glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. Looks like this is what Stella slipped on. The wing is barely still attached, but that seems to be the least of the chicken's concerns. Having investigated to your heart's content, you turn away to give Stella room to film. It seems we found one of the Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much of that can. I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I'm gonna have to put up some massive content warning for this video. Did you hear that? We should go. We should go. Ah, okay, it's Duke. What in Sam Hill are you two doing out here? Didn't I tell you to? But Birdie? Oh, Birdie. What's wrong, darling? Good God. Did y'all see what did destroy her? We're on the same team here. Street smart. We're on the same team here. Listen, Duke. We're on the same team here. We both want to know what happened to Birdie as much as you do right now. So we'll get to the bottom of this, I promise. We were on the trail when we found her, like this. Whatever did this to her, I think we can hear them in the trees. Put that camera away for God's sake. Girl, I don't want to be in another of your videos. No one needs to see me like this. No one needs to see Birdie like this. You wouldn't put her online, would you? Not when she's like this, all swollen, hurting. Dude, did you hear me? I think they're coming closer. Come out, you sons of bitches! Dude, don't shoot them. We have no idea what'll happen. You hear that, Stella? That ain't the sounds of something peace-like. Whatever these things are, they'll pay for what they did to my girls. Come on, whatever your name is, grab the flashlight and help me with line up a good shot. Dude, can you stop? As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. Quick, they're closing in on us. Ah, fuck. What do I, oh no, 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 no. No, no, no. What do I do? 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 Oh my god. That for the flashlights. Oh! You dive through the flashlight and swing your body towards the woods. I said aim the damn thing, quick! Light up the woods. Perfect. Oh my god. Just grazed it. But that sound, but that should make, oh, just grazed it. But that should make it pretty easy to track, eh, Stella? Okay, what happened to the dog now? What happened to the dog? Yeah, a bloody trail is pretty hard to miss. Guess we know it wasn't mountain lions after all. Though it didn't look like any cryptid I've heard of. Either this is gonna be one hell of a video. As your heartbeat settles, you realize that Gretchen stopped tugging at the leash. You look down, only to find an empty harness and her paw prints of a runaway dog. Wait, where's Gretchen? Where's my dog? She must have slipped out of the harness, I'm sorry. I had to make a choice, I don't know. She's just an animal. She must have slipped out of the harness, I'm sorry. She must have slipped out of her harness. I'm so sorry, Stella, I've tried to hold on to her. Gretchen, I'm coming for you. I'll be damned if I let her chase after those things alone. Yeah, we're going to. Alone, you have no choice but to follow Duke and Stella into the darkness. Go after them. Guess I'll die. You steal your nerves and run into the unknown. Oh my god, what are these things? As you push deeper into the woods, the unearthly sound once again surrounds you. Keep running. Jesus, are you trying to get us lost? Slow down. I think we're almost there. The trees are starting to thin out. Lord, that smell. Oh my god. Oh my god. The shrieks pull back into steady whispers as you, Stella, and Duke stumble upon the putrid bodies of dozens of dead, dying animals. At the edge of it all, an immobilized Gretchen gurgles in pain as one of the creature looms over her. A stinking realization pulls at your gut. This is their nest, and you are surrounded. Gretchen! As Stella steps towards the nest, Duke pulls her back. Holy shit, what do we do? We got her, there's nothing we can do. We gotta put her out of her misery. This isn't over, we can still save her. Need to leave. This isn't over, we can still save her. This isn't over, we can still save her. Dude, can't you just like shoot that thing? Are you out of your mind? There's gotta be dozens of those things up in the trees. They're circling us to protect their brood. Or whatever it is they've been planting in our animals. We've got to get out of here while we still can. Duke's right. There's nothing we can do right now. But Jesus Christ, I can't leave Gretchen like this. Duke, give me your gun. You're not thinking about... She's my dog, Duke. We can't save her. But I'll be damned if we leave her behind to suffer like the rest of these animals. Let me do it. I know she's your dog, Stella, but you don't have to do this yourself. I can take the shot. Kenai. Alright. Thank you. Aim true. You grab Duke's gun and take careful aim. Run! Do what has to be done. Achievement unlocked. Fucking book it, dude. Oh my god. As soon as the gun fires, you, Stella, and Duke sprint back through the woods. The unearthly hollers and whispers of the nest nipping at your heels. In the highest branches of trees and down to the forest floor, they're all around you, casually keeping pace with you, your all-out sprint. Quick, my truck's down this way. Oh my god, you make it to the road, but 3 of the creatures stand between you and Duke's truck. What are you waiting for, Duke? Shoot them. Duke, you have to give them birdie. Yeah, give him birdie. Give him birdie. Duke, you have to give them birdie. Place was right, Duke. Is this what you want? This is what you want, you sons of bitches? Fine, take her. Take her and leave us be. Duke. Get in the truck and let's get the hell out of here. Duke, do what you have to take. Duke, do we have to take the truck back? I can just walk. Those creatures left. I'll be fine. Stella, now's really not the time. Right, I can do this. Is she scared of cars or anything? You squeeze into Duke's tiny 2-seater truck, tucking your legs on either side of the gear shift. She's smart and keen eye. Stella's unusually quiet as the truck moves down the pitch black mountain road. What? She stares out the window, jaw clenched, shoulder rigid against the tiny cab. Yeah, I mean, she just lost her dog, dude. That's fucked up. That was fun. Fuck off. So I guess it was a mountain lion getting at your chicken. That was terrifying. How are we supposed to get on with our lives knowing that something like that is out there lurking? So you good? Sorry about Gretchen. Sorry about Gretchen. So sorry about Gretchen. She doesn't respond. Give her space to grieve space. There'll be plenty of time for talking when that's what she there'll be plenty of time for talking when that's what she wants to do. Dude, I think Stella's doing okay right now. What? Why so glum? I thought you wanted to... Dude. Oh my god. So I guess it wasn't a mountain lion getting at your chickens. Yeah, I guess not. Can't say I know what I'm supposed to do with that information though. Suppose the boys and I are in for some long nights guarding the rest of them from these things. I don't think this is a good option. It's a comforting hand on her shoulder. I don't think she needs that right now. I think she needs to be alone. Remain silent. You let the silence continue, staring out the road ahead. Every now and then you spot what looks like a pale anguished face peeking out from between the trees before vanishing back into the underbrush. Soon the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement, and the truck comes to a stop in front of the small cottage. Thanks for taking me home, Duke. Anytime. But Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, what were those things? I have no idea. I've never heard of anything like them. But I got a ton of footage. Nothing really clear, but it's a start. Better go check with Bo. He'll be worrying about me. You and your friend stay safe. Looks like those things didn't follow us. But, well, no point in talking about the buts. Just look out for yourself. But I don't live here. Yeah, it's whatever. Maybe we can stay here, right? Maybe. Who knows? Please. Take care, Duke. Take care, Duke. Hmm. Here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella inside. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Now that you're back in town, you must finally have reception again. Oh. She missed 6 missed calls from Tabitha. Where the hell did you go? Where are you? Where did you go? And 13 text messages. Text said she needs to calm down. Tabitha seems worried. X. Tabitha's been blowing up my phone. Call her. Try and call Tabitha back, but it goes straight into voicemail. Text said you're okay. You text Tabitha back and let her know you're okay. Your message sits unread. Next, Tabitha has been blowing up my phone. I guess she must be worried about you. God, what a mess this night's been. Okay, Stella, why the hell would you ask if you could walk home? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Okay, Stella, why the hell would you ask if you could walk home? Aha, I just don't like cars, that's all. They're rolling death machines if you ask me. Sorry if I weirded you out. I'm so sorry about Gretchen. Yeah. I'm so sorry about Gretchen. There's nothing we could have done. I just have to accept what happened and move on. She was 17 after all. It's not like we had many years left. But why did it happen to like that? It's my fault. It's my fault. I should have grabbed her. Space, you were in an impossible situation. You made a difficult choice. Oh, we're having an ad break, by the way. We're having an ad break. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Whew. That was exciting. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. The story must go on. We'll be back. We'll be back. I'll go pee real quick. Alright, welcome back everybody from Ad Helm. Welcome back me. Got me some sweet candy. Oh. Dust on that. Basically candy stripes. Honestly, not sure how much I'll be able to eat those since I have to read so much, but nah. We'll see. Need something to chew on. Okay. Space, you were in an impossible situation and you made a difficult choice. It's done. And I'm not going to hold it against you. That's nice. Neither of us needs to go back and relive that moment. Should call the cops, right? You're not from around here, but that'd just be a wasting time. Be wasting time. The police out here mean well, but they don't really do anything, you know? That's fucked. If anything, they'd just get mad at you for bothering them. That's so fucked. What do you make of everything we saw? What happens now? I don't know. I haven't seen or read anything about anything like this. Although maybe you've got to find out more about those things. The library doesn't open for a while, so any real research will have to wait until the morning. That being said, there is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. The place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. I should check on in on Tabitha. You can talk to your friend's mom. I'm going to bed. Screw this. I'm out. Time they follow. Sure. That's it. Cool. Let's go. We're kind of not treating Tabitha really well here, but it's fine. I'm just still awake. Keen eye. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. So you try outside and get Stella's attention. You tap Stella's shoulder and subtle direct her gaze to the shadows. Space Plus. Jesus. Welcome home. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure's already gone. Disappeared into the shadows of the night. What in the fuck was that? Sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who's this? Hi, Miss Richmond. Hi, Miss Forsyth. Scythe. This is Space Plus. Is it okay if we come in? Of course. You're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. Wait, so... What? Welcome home. Before you can respond, you don't have some older. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. So the lady talked to this guy, called him Wayne, and told him to piss off, and he did? Like that? What in the fuck? You say Richmond? I don't think I did. Why did you say Richmond? Did I? Of course. Yeah. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sibley. You're an adult now, after all. Welcome to my little nook. It's nice to finally meet you, Space Plus. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the Hollow. And now poor Pearline is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Aw. That's so sweet. Old ladies have the most sage wisdom, true. Maybe it's just this one. Who knows? Who knows? The rest will just overwhelm you with apple pies. Who was that outside? You knew my mom? Okay, I want to ask all of these. Who was that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. I am worried about him. You knew my mom? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with usually tales of her youth. What is that wink? How'd you know that she died? Oh, Pearline was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of. Bless her heart. Never met Pearline. You don't have to pass on your condolences to me. I have no feelings about the woman. Ah, that's fair. That's fair, child, but it seemed like the right thing to do. We need your help. Ah, yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplained stuff? Unexplainable stuff? I'm not so sure I follow, dear. I know which oils to use for which aches. I know a bit about classical spiritualism. Just what sort of unexplainable things are you talking about? We ran into some creatures out in the woods. These things. I don't even know how to describe them. I can't say I know much about local wildlife. My daughter always had a brighter gift for nature than I. This wasn't a local wildlife, Miss Forsyth. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls out a camera and tilts the screen towards Sibley. Sybil? Sybil. He's live, he's love. Hey, Obi! Welcome back. How you doing? We just witnessed absolute horror and a dog died. Ah, one of your little videos. Where was this? The tea, guys, the tea. Up in the mountain, to the northwest. Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger? And louder if you can? I need to plug the memory card into computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. You better come with, Stella. I'm sure she'll be more willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. Kanika's doors cover with stickers, their edge frayed from recent but failed attempts to remove them. This is a childhood room someone was unhappy to return to. The keen eye is so nice. It's so much insight. The keen eye and street smart have been so useful. Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, it's Stella. Hey, Stella. And stranger. What are you doing in my house? I need to murder you. Hi, I'm Space Plus Premium. No ads. I was helping Stella with a video and something terrible happened. I've been a lot tonight. I'm not in the mood to introduce myself. Hi, I'm Space Plus. Tabitha's cousin? Yep. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. Home's a mess. I'll just bring it out here. Sure. Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. There's a lot of dead and sick animals on the recording. You know I have a harder stomach than any of your friends. I'm pressing play. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Yeah, this was not a nice sight. Like, ugh. Stella, what the hell is this? Did you film it? Was that Gretchen at the end there? Oh my god, yeah, she has her dead dog on video. Like, a dying dog. Ah, oh, fuck, man. That's some lifetime trauma everybody. Let's go. Lifelong trauma unlocked. Hell yeah. Sailor Moon. Ha!
Get fucked!
What do you mean
Piece
get
of
fucked?
shit!
What do you mean get fucked?
Fucking got
What do you
him.
mean? What do you mean get fucked? You glad the dog is dead? Huh? Huh? What do you mean? Easy trauma. Stella, where's Gretchen? Oh my god. She didn't make it. We shot her, Kanika. Those things, they put something in her, and I wasn't about to let her suffer. Stella, I'm so sorry. It's okay, I'm fine. I just want to know what did this to her. Unfortunately, if these creatures are what I think they are, what happened to Gretchen is but the start of something far more sinister. Damn. What would have happened if we went for the dog? If we saved the dog, would Duke have died? What do we do about the escape then? How do we escape without Duke? Should we go back and look? I'm keeping this, but I just want to see what happens like immediately after. Okay? You dive forward and scoop Gretchen into your arms just before she manages to wriggle out of her harness. Your eyes fixate on the dark tree line over Duke's shoulder. God damn it. Oh! You hear a body hit the ground, and then quiet as the chaos fades and the sounds of nature creep back in. Gretchen? Space Plus? Duke? Are you alright? So, yeah. I'm okay. You? I'm okay. Gretchen whines and shakes in your arms. Gretchen, here. I'll take her. My poor little pup. Thanks for watching out for her. Duke, are you okay? He's not okay. He is not okay. Oh my god. Who's paying for Space Plus therapy? I don't know, man. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, what do we do now? What the hell are we supposed to do? You had a hunting accident by himself. Fuck off, no. I have to go after these things. Can we please just go home? I have to go. I gotta go to get the police. What do you mean? What do we do? We gotta take this to the police. A man's dead. You're right. You're right. We have footage of what happened. It's so dark and shaky. It all seems so unbelievable. We need more footage. Come on. Let's go after them before we lose our chance. Are you crazy? Are you nuts? A man is dead, Stella. Yeah, you're right. Let's head back and call the police. My phone should get reception once we're back at the main road. Oh my god. As you and Stella quickly make your way back through the woods, the unearthly whispers of creatures unknown once again surround you. You say nothing, continuing forward with a grim determination. We're almost there. As you and Stella reach the main road, the whispers fade back into the forest, fade back into the sounds of nature. It sounds like they've stopped following us. I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. Feel the buzz in your pocket. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. Anyway. Duke fucking dies. Yikes. Yeah, it's a moral dilemma. Rather save the old dog or the old guy? That's probably one of the easier choices to make, I imagine. And what if we have to decide later between Tabitha and fucking Stella or whatever? Fucking hell. My grandmother called them ditchlings. Oh, my grandmother called them ditchlings, and they are terrible omen. Sign of great suffering and destruction to come. Mom, come on. This is serious. Stop scaring Stella in space with this taily poke crap. One second, guys. Okay, but fucking hell, man. Get your snacks out, guys. This is gonna be an adventure. She just lost her dog. Have some respect. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. The creatures themselves are harmless to people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. But just as a bird flocks before a storm, the ditchlings Congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. Totally off topic, but I really like your swear. Looks right on you. Hey, 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 hey. Thanks. Appreciate it. Hello, chat. Hello, Linux. Yep. This game reminds me quite a lot about Gravity Falls. Yeah, you just kill the guy, but you swear it's great. Yeah, looking stylish, even when shooting a guy. No, that's not canon anymore. It got red. It's not canon. It's not canon. We're in this universe again. To see one is to be cursed by fate. See so many in one place. Jesus, Mom, they've clearly had a rough night. They don't need this. It's okay, Kanika. This is helpful. Stella, whatever these things are, they aren't magic. You can't rule that out. Not after what we saw. Fine. Let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. I mean, these look good while doing so. Yeah. True. You saw that nest. What were those growths? I saw something living in that chicken. Yeah, we saw that. I saw something squirming around in that chicken. Maybe it's some sort of parasitic larval stage, part of their life cycle. But I don't want to jump to any conclusions about something that's out there. Not without doing some research or talking to a biologist. I'm sure there's a rational explanation that'll clear all of this up. I don't know. Oh, she has a brother. I just noticed these pictures. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice picture. That's a nice frame. Oh dear, I've forgotten entirely about the tea I put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. The way she looked, she was so... I don't know. It's getting late and I should let Space get some rest. I ran him rag today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. I keep going, I'm still wired. The night finally had. Just wanna go home, you're gonna have to leave on my account. Ready to pass out, it was nice meeting you though. I can keep going, I'm still wired. I can stay out. Still wired from everything that happened. Okay. Maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around on my usual forums to see if anyone has information on witchlings. Is that what you call them? That's right. You're going home now, and do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders on this to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye, Space Plus. It's excellent iced or warm, though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Sybil turns to, and closes the door behind her. Alrighty, let's head back home. My home, I mean. And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. Probably head back before Tabitha has a conniption. I should probably head back and check on Tabitha. I think I need some time alone. Hell yeah, sleep over. Thanks, I'm terrified of being alone tonight. Thanks, I'm terrified of seeing Tabitha. I think the reasonable choice to make here would be to go home and talk to Tabitha, or at least show Tabitha, hey, I'm not dead. You know? Yeah. I should probably head back before Tabitha has a conniption. Are you sure you're okay heading back up that mountain alone? I'm more terrified of Tabitha than those things in the woods. So I said those things were harmless. Yeah, I'm sure. Second thought. You know what? If someone tells me that, I'm probably gonna be like, you know what, on second thought, yeah, I'll stay. Thank you for the offer. Sure. No, it's fine. Tabitha's fine. We'll go back tomorrow in bright daylight and explain the situation like grown adults, and I'm sure she will understand and not be angry at us. Right? Cool. And episode 1 at Stella's. Ooh. It doesn't take long for Stella to fix up the guest room for you. While it's certainly smaller than its counterpart at the estate, it's far better cared for. Oh yeah, this looks nice. Make yourself at home. Are you going to be okay after what happened with Grinch? Nah, I'm not sure if we should, like, poke that, really. So many achievements in this game? Oh yeah? You didn't have to do all this. What do you make of all of this? What do you make of all of this? Gosh, I don't even know where to begin. These creatures are out there and they're doing something horrible to the local wildlife. I know that some of the things Cybele said were a little wild, but if she is right and they are an omen, maybe we can change things and stop whatever's brought them here before it happens. Has to be a more rational explanation. I have to poke around town. Couldn't hurt to poke around town. I have the time. Agreed. Are you going to be okay after what happened with Gretchen? I didn't have to do all this. Who was that guy outside of Cybele's? Yeah, who was that guy? Who was that guy outside of Cybele's? I believe you didn't get the jump on me like that. Yeah, keen eye. We didn't hear him coming at all. Wayne? I haven't really gotten to know the guy. I think he works in the mine. It might be worth looking into him. Should probably try calling Tabitha. That's probably a smart thing to do, yeah. Yeah. I feel like these would be a bit like... I don't think she wants to talk about any of this. I should probably try calling Tabitha. Right. She'd probably like to know you're not dead. Get some rest. I'll see you in the morning. Pull out your phone to call your cousin. It brings her a moment before she picks up. Where the hell have you been? I call you back. I see you back. You know anyone named Wayne? Was someone playing the piano at Seal of Wing? No. Hang up on her. Hi, Tabby. I saw other things tonight. I won't leave. Look, I got sucked into something. It was weird. Let's explore. Oh, jeez. I don't know. Where the hell have you been at Tall? Let me save, actually. Called you back. Called you back as soon as I had reception. Did you? I didn't notice. You know anyone named Wayne? Feel a slight but playable hesitation before Tabitha answers. I employ over 100 people. I'm sure I know Wayne. You hesitate before answering me about Wayne. There was someone playing the piano wing in the estate. Sure, let's poke a bit. Hesitate before answering me about Wayne. It's late, space, and you never came home. I'm sorry that your random questions, accusations caught me off guard. Now, are you going to tell me where you've been or not? Let's poke a bit. There's someone playing the piano here. It's the wing of the asset. Are you serious? I specifically told you not to go in there. It's dangerous. I'm sure there wasn't actually anyone playing a piano. You probably just heard a possum or something. They stayed infested with the damn things. Oh, there's actually a possum living in my drawers. And what do you want me to do about it? It's a rhetorical question. Don't bother answering. Hang up on her. Hi, Tabby. Sorry about things tonight. Something, it was weird. Skirt and tell me we hit it off. None of your business. Hi, Tabby. Oh yeah, we could call her Tabby on now. I got stuck into something. It was weird. I got stuck into something. Sorry to worry you. This Stella girl had me come with her on this night hike to find cryptids. Ah, so you met Stella, then. That explains everything. And she's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll collect you tomorrow. Alright. From the comfort of Stella's guest bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. There you can still really picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safer. You're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters, and make them seem like nothing had but a bad dream. But bad dreams. But maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you wake up in the normal world and have a relaxing week in the mountains with a new friend. I don't think so. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. From behind closed doors, you can faintly hear the sound of quiet sobs. Oh. Yeah. Makes sense though. Yeah. She's crying. Hmm? Uh-oh. This is very much like Gravity Falls, but scary, you know? Spooky Gravity Falls. Like actually horror themed, you know? Scarlet Hollow. So that was episode 1, I think, right? There's multiple episodes to this. This is the end of episode 1. Episode 2 awaits. Uh-huh. If you'd like to continue with this world set in episode 2, please save your game now. Like this? Would you like to see a recap of episode 1 before you start episode 2? No. We just saw it. You open your eyes. The sun has risen, Birds are singing. You're still alive, and for now, you're safe. Your gaze wanders across the unfamiliar room to the window and the woods beyond. And you wonder if the monsters are lurking just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the comfort of your new friend's family home. You can't help but remember the sight of pale faces jeering at you as they carried Gretchen's poor little body into the underbrush. Gretchen's. A knock at the front door. Your morbid thoughts are interrupted by a distinctly unhappy voice filtering through the house and past the closed door of your bedroom. Where the hell is Space Plus? Oh, hey Tabby. There's a fresh pot of coffee on the table if you want to come in. No, I'm just here to check on my cousin. Let's make this quick. I have a lot on my plate today. You're barely decent. It might be mildly scandalous if people saw you like this. So people are trying to sleep in here. Sander off, half clothed. Finish getting dressed and call me, collect yourself. Yeah. Come to collect yourself while Tabitha fumes outside your door. Are you sure you don't want to visit for a bit? You don't have to run around being the big boss this week or of all weeks. Should let yourself... I'm fine, thanks. Space Plus, I know you're here. What the hell are you hiding? Space Plus isn't here right now. I'll just do for a bit. I'll go to greet them. Walk out to greet them. Yeah, let's walk out to greet them. Now sufficiently prepared to greet other civilized humans, you open the door and join them in the living area. Morning. How'd you sleep? Oh no! Look at the corner in the room. It's all full of dog pictures of the fucking. Oh no, dude. Like what you did, Space, yeah. Dude, if I went the other route, it would have been some shit like we meet his son or something, or his daughter. Where's my dad? I mean, they would probably be a bit older. Where the fuck is my dad? What happened? Where's my dad? Yikes. What is with that look? What exactly did the two of you get up to last night? We went up to the woods to film a video. What is she? Ghost tracks. Never mind, I don't actually want to know. Damn. What I do want to know is why on earth you decided to blow me off to spend the night with a stranger. Look, last night was a lot, Tabby. There's something horrible out in the woods, and I don't think anyone in this room wanted Space Plus walking up that mountain alone last night. So would you mind giving me a moment alone with my cousin? And while you're at it, please stop calling me Tabby. We're not in high school anymore. Yeah, alright. Why are you bossing her around? Sorry, sir, but I should probably talk to Tabitha in private. Okay, you're being really rude. She is being really rude. I feel like I should put Tabitha in her place. No, Stella stays. Stella stays. If Space Plus wants me to stick around, I will. Whatever, I don't really care if you're here for this. You've been in town for less than a day and my stress is already through the roof. I mean, I get it. Stella got you all worked up and you were too scared to walk home. Sure, whatever. That checks out. But I don't care if those woods are chock full of ghouls and ghosties. You had me worried sick. From now on, you're back at the estate by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepovers. No, my boss. You can't run off as soon as I get here and hold me to a different standard. There's actually something out there. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. She's reasonable. I think she's reasonably upset at us, you know? So we should probably not make her angry. You're not my boss. There's actually something out there. You can't run off as soon as I get here and help me do that. So this is a lie, and this is not a lie. She can't tell if we're lying, though. She can't tell if we're lying. But I feel like... Can't run off as soon as I get here. Hold me to a different standard. I'm hesitant to lie to her. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Sorry, it won't happen again. What is that face? I got an achievement with that face. Get your cousin to flash her pearly whites. Wow. Good. I'm glad we could have this talk. Hopefully you treat my time with respect it deserves from here on out. Speaking of, I've got places to be. I'd better see you back at the estate tonight. Wait, Tabby, let me know if you're free sometime, okay? Tabitha sighs. You're relentless. We'll see. But don't get your hopes up. Alright. Yeah, but isn't Tabitha such a girl boss? I remember that being an answer, like hashtag girl boss. Sure. Hey, you good? Sorry about Tabby. She totally blindsided me. My god, that was so embarrassing. You shouldn't let Tabitha treat you like that. There was nothing you could have done to stop her. I think she means well. Good, but how are you? That was a little tense. So next time my cousin's out for blood. Shouldn't let Tabitha treat you like that, yeah. Shouldn't let Tabitha treat you like that. That's fair. But I could say the same for you. It's, complicated, you know? She's got enough on her plate as it is right now. It's no big deal. Oh, you were holding up, though. That was rough. I don't get anything, but you're right. That sucked. I couldn't care less what Tabitha thinks. I'd rather just pretend nothing happened. But I'm happy I stayed here. I'm happy I stayed here. Yeah, who knows what could have happened if you gone back last night. I'm kind of curious what would have happened. Anyways, sorry for that rude awakening. I'd been up for a little while, but was hoping to let you get a little extra sleep. You're up now. We've got a full day ahead of us. We're going to get, if we're going to get to the bottom of this. How you so chipper? Do we have to look into? No, we've just skipped into huh? I would have asked the other miners about Wayne. Yeah, that guy's freaking me the fuck out. Then again, he's so chipper. I'll be okay right now. Am I coming off as chipper? X. Guess I'm just used to compartmentalizing things. And we have something important to focus on right now. I have time to process what happened last night when we get to the bottom of what happened in the woods. I don't know if we should say that, but I'm gonna say it. Shouldn't bury your feelings like that. They're meant to be felt. Don't push me on this. Let me. That was kind of a no. That was not. There's another minus about Wayne. I'm gonna check out the mines at some point today. Maybe some of the miners can tell us about Wayne. He scared the bejesus out of me last night. Definitely. Kanika's waiting for us at the library. So we should head over there first. But unless we can find something solid on ditchlings there, the mines seem to be the strongest lead we've got. Oh, let me set up a group chat. What's your number? You and Stella exchange numbers. Fuck yeah. Group chat. Anyways, that's burning, so let's roll out as soon as we finish getting dressed. It's fine, get dressed and head to town. The walk to town was short. Stella's house is barely a stone's throw from what remains of Scarlet House, once bustling Main Street. You shudder as you stare down the thoroughfare, both from the chill in the morning air and the all-too-present memories of everything you witnessed last night. You see that building labeled Town Hall? That's actually the library. It's also the town hall, but that's just a small upstairs office nowadays. I guess this town's not what it used to be. Oh, hey. Oh, Avery. Oh. Morning, Stella. Same to you, Space. Speak of the devil, we were just talking about you. Coming from Stella's, huh? Did y'all have a slumber party? Oh, sorry, y'all, but I'm actually in a bit of a rush this morning. I really can't stop the chat. It'll take me a bit to set up, so if you want to catch up with folks or grab something at the diner, you can meet me at the library when you're done. Just so that you catch up with Avery and Cybele. I think that's fine. We should... yeah. Just towards Avery and Cybele and give Stella a thumbs up. Cool. See you soon. Oh, I see. Ah, okay. I read it wrong. It's fine. Well, she always has time to chat. And I don't think I've ever seen her without Gretchen. Is she feeling okay? Oh, Stella and Space just got up to a bit of trouble last night, that's all. You can't just drop something like that and leave me hanging. What happened, Space? Gretchen got lost in the woods. Lie. We just got some really good footage, is all. Lie. Every the whole truth. If Stella didn't say anything, then it's probably not my place to share. I'm traumatized and not ready to talk about it yet. Jeez. Knows he much? I hardly know you. It's honestly up to Stella, really. It's like, it's not on me to share this around. If Stella didn't say anything, then it's probably not my place. Okay, I guess that's fair. Hope everything's okay. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. Why don't you swing by the diner if you want to decompress? When you can fix you some of Sir Cybele's new blend, maybe it'll calm you down a bit. Is Avery the son? Like, quote unquote, I mean. They're the one on the picture in the living room that we had earlier. Think you'll like today's mix. It's changed in lemon balm. Should help ease your stress and tension. I'm not sure if I can keep up the voices, by the way, guys. My throat's starting to hurt a little. If you feel like talking, I'll be all ears. No pressure. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around. Space Plus. Premium. See you, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. Don't tell Avery the truth about last night. Achievement. See, you're a private person. I can respect that. You never know how someone might respond to hearing the truth of what you encountered last night. I'd better get back to it myself. I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. What aren't you telling us? Thanks, Sybil. What is wrong with people here? Anyone in this town seems to know the care that the woods are full of monsters. But do you know anything else about ditchlings? What aren't you telling us? You're awfully relaxed given everything you told us last night. Don't mistake my calm demeanor for complacency. We all have our parts to play in this. I've shared what I know about the ditchlings, and I trust that you and Stella have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe, Space Bless. God bless. Alright. Stella said you had some time to kill before she finishes setting up. Let's breakfast. We didn't have breakfast yet. Swing by the diner. The diner is a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. And patrons of danger. What the fuck? Attention, everybody, attention! Like, just make an absolute mess. No. Fuck that. I'm kinda curious. Everyone listen to me, please. There are monsters in the hills and they're burning some kind of harbinger of destruction. If you value your lives, you'll leave this place as soon as you can. Someone had fun up the woods with Stella last night, huh? Nobody seems to be taking you very seriously. Okay, that was embarrassing and I want to go back. That was the intrusive thoughts, you know? That was the intrusive thoughts that just played out in my head. That was not canon. Just in the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. But when you can exchange words, Winnie sidles up a fresh mug of tea in hand. But you might need this. Answer to 29 down is oink, by the way. Oh, the crossword. What? But the clue is pen sound. How does that sound pen makes? Wait, pen like pig pen? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? I don't know why you even bother with those things. They're just gonna frustrate you. It's just something to do to fill the time. Maybe I should switch to Sudoku. We need to use Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to a seat behind the counter. So, thanks for telling me about last night. Thanks for telling me about last night. I didn't. If you want to really get into the grisly details, you can tell me. I won't judge. Try tea. Yeah, isn't it? They take a sip of your tea. Tastes like you're drinking mold that someone tried to unsuccessfully spruce up with lemon balm. What the hell is in this tea? Politely put the tea down and never pick it back up. Hey, selfie. You politely put the tea back down, never intending to pick it back up. Nobody needs to know that. I probably should have warned you about the tea. Chaga does not mess around. It's a fungus harvested from local birch trees. It's supposed to be super healthy for you. And it sure tastes like it. It's a challenging drink. What if you don't believe me a lot last night? That I don't know, man. I don't know if we should tell Avery about what happened. Let's keep to ourselves, I think. This night still feels raw. Why don't we just talk? I'm not sure I can really talk about it. What if we just chat? Totally feel you. What do you want to know? You lived your old life? Have you lived here your whole life? Nah, I moved here from Charlotte. Gosh, 3 years ago? Maybe a little more. I've lost track. Aunt Winnie offered me a place to stay and a job, and who was I to pass on that sort of a generosity? To be honest, it still feels like I just moved in. Practically everyone apart from the Cole folks grew up in this town, so it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. Don't be wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly, but this is a shared story I'll never be part of. Okay, so they're not the person on the picture. Oh, we having an ad break, by the way. Having an ad break, guys. Last time we had an ad break in this specific spot here, Granger was still alive. It's so sad. Snack time, guys. Lamau, we have a cat, we're good. True! There's a cat in the manor. Ow. Alright, welcome back everybody. Don't get me wrong. Folks here are plenty polite and friendly. There's a shared history I'll never be a part of. Keen eye. Maybe you're more at home here than you think. Maybe you're more at home here than you think. Stella really talked up your party yesterday. I don't think she'd have done that if she didn't think you were really part of the town. Could be that you're getting in your head about fitting in. Hey, you know, thanks. I hadn't actually thought about it like that. Hello, welcome back, Bushel. Did you sub earlier, by the way, Abyssal? Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, wait, here, I got a notification. Sub goal reached. So someone subbed but didn't click or keep clicking in chat to get the notification out. But I appreciate it, whoever did it. Subless chief. Damn. Subless behavior. Someone subbed and I appreciate it. What a chat lyric, yeah. You regret moving here? Why'd you leave Charlotte? You don't mind me asking. Nah, that's cool. I was having some education disputes with my folks. I had thoughts on how my life was supposed to go, and I had other plans. It, wasn't great. Especially since I was still stuck under the roof. Yeah, I'd be like that. When my aunt heard about it, she offered me a job and a place to stay, and the rest is history. You regret moving here? I think I have the choice to have second thoughts. Not going anywhere without Aunt Winnie. There's no way she's leaving this place. Gosh, I should probably head out. Poor as fuck this year. Yeah, I get that. Totally get that. My shift's about to start anyway, so perfect timing. So on Twitch, I gifted 89 subs this year. Damn, Mr. Generous, huh? Every sip's out of the booth. Give me a friendly half wave before disappearing into the back. You leave the diner, right? You continue your day. Sure, swing by the general store. There he is. It's your first time seeing the general store in the light of day. A young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care about that you stepped in. This reminds me of like these Asian places where it's also their home, basically upstairs or in the back. So sometimes there's just a kid sitting at a table doing his homework or something, and you're just like, just curious, I guess. That's how you know it's a good Asian place, though. You should leave town. There are monsters in the woods. Stop. Hi, I'm Space Plus Premium. No ads. Plus DLC. If I wanted to buy chips or something, do I talk to you or what you doing in your phone? See ya. Hi. I just got to town yesterday. Yeah, I know. Mom told me. Great. You should leave town. There are monsters in the woods. I'm serious. Something bad is gonna happen. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I've been talking to my mom too much. If I wanted to buy chips or something, do I talk to you or... I guess, yeah. Kanika decided to skip work today, so of course, whatever plans I had didn't matter. Just take the chips, I don't care. Jeez. I'm paying for my chips. I insist. I'm not ringing you up. Take him or leave him. Wouldn't that be stealing? Kanika cares about running this place, right? She can hire someone else and let me live my life. You're angry, I get it, okay? Sometimes we don't get the things we want. She inherited the store, and I don't want to keep getting suckered into working here just because I'm her brother. Oh, he's yelling at me. Being must for money on bulk orders anyways. A bag of chips doesn't make a difference. Oh yeah, thanks for looking out. I'm not going to steal. I'll tell Kanika that this sound good. I'm not going to steal. Have it your way. Alright. What's your name? Miles. What you doing on your phone? Games. You probably haven't heard of them. Try me. Okay, fuck. See ya, Miles. Miles doesn't respond to your turn as you turn and leave the general store. Is in general store without stealing anything. Yeah. Cause that would be fucked up. That would be fucked up. You enter the former town hall. What once must have been a stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Sorry, I fumbled a lot. Oh hey, you made it. Settling with Stella and Kanika. Ah, Kanika, yeah, okay. Yeah, the kid is angry, I get it. Settling with Stella, yeah, just go over. Get over to Stella and Kanika's table and settle in. Glad you found the place. Hey, Space Plus. Look tired. Snitch on Miles. Nah. It was hard to fall asleep last night, all things considered. I'll sleep when I'm dead. I'm pretty amped up, actually. Never done Scooby-Doo before. Nigga, you can't just tell me as someone they look tired. It was hard to fall asleep last night, all things considered. Yeah, it was pretty hard to fall asleep last night, all things considered. I can't say I got a wink myself. Yeah, same. Anyways, I guess we should get started. Hey there, strangers. A literal stranger. Introduce yourself. Hey, I'm Space Plus, Tabitha's cousin. I'm into town for the funeral. Oh, I should have known you were Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her. I was still a little kid when she left. But that Scarlet resemblance, it's strong. And I'm Oscar Gadires. Oscar, it's Oscar. Chief Librarian. And only librarian. Oscar's amazing. He's practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple shelves of boring books donated by old people. You're all too kind. But speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? Rosalina? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out here. You know the crowd she hangs around with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. God, Dude, I'm fumbling so many words right now. Ay. What's the old Maxwell place? Yeah. It's this great old abandoned spot. We used to hang out there when we were teens. Can't believe I used to be so reckless. Floors there were like Swiss cheese. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. Kids are smarter than you think. She could take care of herself. No, they can't. I don't like the thought of teens getting up to mischief with all those ditchlings in the woods. Yeah, I would say kids are smarter than you think. It's smarter than you think. Might not want to let her run off like that anymore, though. It's not as safe as it usually is around here. Is that so? Kanika's right. There's some weird stuff going on out in the woods. That's actually why we came in today. Have you ever heard of creatures called ditchlings? Should we aim to be the town loony? I'm aiming to be... I don't know what I'm aiming for. I've had the features of the mentalist, so maybe acting like the mentalist is funny, you know? Kind of look like if the Pillsbury dope boy was a creepypasta. Nika's mom told us about them last night after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings. Doesn't ring a bell. Dang. Worth a shot. Okay. If you were say trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall a town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be back. I'll be right back. Gonna go nap some more books. Pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. Dude, I can't read. Barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she is right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in the woods. I don't believe the supernatural stuff, but the woods aren't safe. Something that we can't get to the bottom of. Whatever's out there in the woods, has been brutalizing the local wildlife. Yeah. I don't think it's safe. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. Sure, she's fine, really. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble, and we'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Thanks, Kanika. And Space Plus, if you see a 13-year-old girl with a black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad is worried about her? She's probably gonna be like, oh, I know, my dad is so overly worried. Gosh. Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him. Just grabbed the whole mess of local history books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. Alrighty. This is gonna be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our source documents. Let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. Flip through Veins of Scarlet. History of the Scarlet Hollow coal mines. Sure. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his last time in the Indian Wars. Exacerbated by his short stint serving as a captain in the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons in the bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today, with expensive stone building, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet Estate that was built until 1895, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the deaths of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. Jesus Christ. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlet's son, Theodore, his brother, Enoch the fifth Scarlet, who had taken over for their aging father during the bustle of the war. managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. This is how your family made its fortune. Silas Scarlet, soldier, woodsman, leader. Appalachian folk monsters. So this is the one we want. And this is some extra stuff. Silas Everett Scarlett was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlett in 1818. One of 12 siblings, he grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known about his life before he joined the army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particularly ruthlessness for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlett. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina. In 1841, the land would become Scarlet Hollow. But it started as a simple log cabin built by Silas' own two hands, occupied by his family of 10. Silas, his wife Mary Joseph Scarlett, and their 8 children. His 8 children. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. They finished with this one. Appalachian folk monsters. Few entries catch your eye. Wampus cat. That's a cat-like creature with a loud howling voice. Tommy knockers. Elpoo. Wampus cat. Often linked to the Cherokee legends, some city the Wampus cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon who for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down and by wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of their region from its evil. Others say the creature comes from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wild cat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. For her indiscretion was fused and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness, and serve as a warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. Tommy Knockers. Tommy Knockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in Appalachian mines. They're named for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creature takes stolen hammers to the supports of mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They're traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are the spirit of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. A small creature with a long tail and wide yellow eyes. Okay. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. What in the fuck? Some small creature had gotten into the cabin through a hole, and before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at it, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick and ran back through its hidey hole and out of sight, leaving only its long black tail, shot off by a hunter's rifle. Guess this'll have to do, he said to his dog, and threw the tail in a pot to cook a soup. He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. Wow, okay. The hunter crawled into bed, satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke up to the sound of long nails scrabbling across wood. His dog was nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been. And in the room, he saw 2 big yellow eyes staring right at him. I want my Tailipo. A high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. Go away, he screamed at the thing. But it stepped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across hardwood accompanying his movements. I want my Tailipo, the creature growled again. I'll get my dog after you, the hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear. There was no dog to be seen. I want my Tailipo! Before the hunter could so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning, all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney standing alone in the woods. Oh, jeez. Close the book and put it back. I think I'm all done. Let's check in. I think I'm all done. Let's check in. Right, if we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters as what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? Or you can respond. A handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Stella quickly slams her book shut. Ah, hey Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper you can find. Ah, don't worry. Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Pixel immediately goes to town on Stella's treats. Sorry if Pixel bothered y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of her books. Can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Pepper Shredder freely wander the library. You let a Pepper Shredder freely wander the library. Have you seen this little guy's face? How could I say no to that? Sure. The cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. Alright, I better get back to shelving. Let me know if you all need anything. Any luck with Rosalina? Haha, not yet. I knew a teen would be a handful, but I didn't think it'd be happening overnight. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check in on our usual haunts. She's dead. She's so dead, dude. She's so dead, by the way. She's so dead. What was I saying about nuclear incidents? I think there's a cold here. What veins of Scarlet? Let's find Scarlet. We're talking about that Goldsboro thing, right? Huh, yeah. Apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up mid-air and dropped a couple of bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. The first of the two bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing the detonation was a single electrical switch, which failed to trigger on the descent. Damn. 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Right. It's conventional explosive disintegrated in mid-air, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I think disarming nuclear bombs is part of our skill set. So the nuke made the ditchlings. The bomb's somewhere else. Why would there be so many ditchlings here? Yeah, Goldsboro is almost 400 miles from here. Not that we should be looking too hard at the disaster angle. Whatever those creatures are, they're biological. Look, you never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters, and a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know, there could always be hole on the ground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. I've missed it. Is it cold here? Oh, no. No. If there were a cold here, I think we'd know about it. Whatever. Veins of Scarlet. I think this is the pressing one. So, Appalachian folk monsters. This cat. Witchlings are Tommy knockers. My mom used to tell me that tail poster. I totally forgotten about it. Can't believe I forgot that one. It scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I thought a monster might try to dig it out of my stomach if I did. Haha, I love that one. There's this old chimney in the woods that I used to think was the chimney from Talipo. The one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. No, now I know that's just because chimneys don't burn down, and wooden houses do. Yeah, fair. That doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Talipo. I've camped out there a couple times and seen some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I watched that video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days, chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. Those cats kind of sound like they could be mountain lions. Mountain lions. Voice like a woman crying out, somewhere between person size and cat size. She's not happy about that conclusion. Definitely, they are 100% mountain lions. Kanika, you know there are no mountain lions up here. I thought you were supposed to be skeptic. Reminds me of The Witcher, but the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Those legends just haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down by either a hoax or someone getting confused about a perfectly normal animal. Sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started as a prank. Then folks saw bears walking around on their hind legs and got freaked out, and now we're here. You'll eat those words when I get the first clear footage of a Bigfoot. You manage that, I will print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real and literally eat it, I promise. I'm hauling you to it. So there was literally a mountain lion in Ditchling's nest last night. Oh, we noticed that, I guess. There was literally a mountain lion at Ditchling last night. Ditchling's nest last night. Maybe it was a bobcat. They can get pretty big, you know. Do you think the Ditchlings are Tommy knockers? You think Wayne is a Tommy knocker? Maybe he is the ghost of a dead miner. Ah, that creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea shop. He snuck up on us last night and called out Space Plus by name. There's definitely something wrong with the guy, like seriously wrong. But I don't think he's a ghost. Worth keeping him in mind, though. That's fair. Ghosts tend to be tied to a specific place, though maybe he's haunting the whole town. He's not a ghost because ghosts aren't real. I've also seen him like touch stuff. Let's move on. I don't know if it makes sense to talk about these, like who cares? This is just my history stuff. We should check out the mines. I think we should head back to the woods. Why don't we just help look for Rosalina? I feel like this Rosalina thing is kind of scaring me, her out there on her own. Why don't we just help look for Rosalina? If there's a missing kid in town, that's probably way more important than whatever we else would be doing. Just to clarify, I don't think she's missing. She's just out with her friends and ignoring her poor old man. Not that I don't appreciate your concern. I don't even know where we'd look aside from the old Maxwell place. What do teens even like to do these days? Bro, I don't know. I'm only 24 and I'm already confused as hell as to what teens are up these days. Fucking skibbity toilet ass. Gonna have to worry about checking up on her out there. I'm going there myself once I've finished shelving. Just let me know if you run into her while you're out. There's an awful lot of mine-related stuff in my notes. Maybe it should be our next step. We can poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, you're suggesting we go to question some of the miners, right? We are not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right? Yeah, totally. 100%. I would never. We don't have a good reason to go down there. Good. Let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines. I promise, Neeks. We're just going to question some of the miners. She looks at me like she's not believing that. And if that questioning gives us a good reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I'm not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. And hey, maybe we'll luck out and run into Rosalina while we're looking around. Okay, good. And hopefully we can find out what happened to Wayne while we're at it. Street smart. I get it. Doesn't really matter what I say here. We're going to go along with your plan. Ah, that's just asshole. That's not street smart, that's asshole. Doesn't really matter what I say. We're just going to go with your plan. I feel like I don't have much to say in this, but okay. Maybe Tabitha can help us out? The opportunity I've been looking for to get to know Tabitha. So Tabitha is going to love that we're snooping around. Let's try and stay under the radar. Maybe Tabitha can help us out. Yeah, no, I don't think she'd be super jazzed to see any of us snooping around the mines. I can't imagine what she'd do if we actually bothered her while she's trying to run the place. She does get a little grumpy when she's at work. She's getting grumpier at work. I'm pretty sure snark is that girl's baseline level of existence. Chatting over dinner might be a better way to get to know her. You're okay eating boxed mac and cheese? We can sneak around the mines, no problem. I'll make sure to keep my eyes peeled for her. She won't even know we're there. Look at this. Putting all the K put together. I missed this. I missed it too. I mean, sure, it's not under the best circumstances, but I've been so wrapped up running the store, I didn't realize how much I missed being able to hang out with you. Though, there is something missing. Yeah? Reese. Reese? That was a guy, right? I really missed that dude. Can't believe how long it's been since we've seen each other. Have you seen him lately? Nope. I've tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting so bad. Poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Space Plus. Maybe we'll finally get to leave this little cave later. Oh yeah, let's do it. Right, let's roll out. See you, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep you all posted. He's gonna find his daughter dead. Calling it. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall. An isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies too. Shh, not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? Who the fuck is that? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Space Bus would get along super well too. That's a lie. We're just going for a light walk, and I've heard such great things about your son. Vivian's kit. If Reese is that sick, we shouldn't be dragging him along on the adventure. Yeah, I'm just gonna introduce myself. Vivian's kid? I know you are. The way she avoids looking at you as she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. His mom turns her back to the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you too. She sighs again, as if deciding whether to finish her thought. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper. You all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure they'll brighten his spirit to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Space Plus. Thanks. That would be great. I can bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs? Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Oh man, it's one of those cases where you can like not eat much as well. I bring soda then. That's not okay. Yes, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. Oh, leave the dog at home. Okay, no dogs. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. Alright. God, that woman makes me so nervous. Are you okay, Stella? Fine. I remember she used to be so nice and carefree when we were kids. She always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool. I'll take my shortcut then. It shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to take a long space. Alright, I won't be offended if you rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. I'd say I was actually up with you and Cars. I don't think I should pry right now. Maybe later. I'm not sure if I get a moment later. She doesn't like cars. Cool. I'll walk. I'll walk with Stella. We'll meet you there. Walk with Stella into the woods. Again, walk with Stella to the mines. The woods are calm and serene compared to last night, though you can't help but get the feeling that danger lurks just beyond the trees. Hey, thanks for coming along with me. Should we talk about last night though? Like, actually talk about it? Hard to imagine you and Kanika doing a video. Yeah, should we talk about it? Actually talk about it? Good. I appreciate the offer, but I'd really rather not get into it. Hard to imagine you and Kanika doing videos together. She's just a skeptic. Well, they really weren't as spook-focused as my solo stuff. It was mostly just the escapades of 3 kids with too much time on their hands. Okay, guys. I'm gonna do a quick break right now. Because I really need some tea or something. And, yeah. Get something to drink. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes, okay? I'll play some ads in the meantime, so we don't get them later. Okay. See you in a bit. Hey yo, I'm back. Okay, can we just chill for like a couple seconds longer? Until my tea is done. Letting it soak for a little. Okay. Still, she wasn't always such a skeptic. She used to absolutely love reading anything with magic in it. And she still does, I think. But she had a Sailor Moon shirt on last night. She just doesn't think that stuff is real anymore. I guess I don't exactly think that way either. But I'm still willing to accept the unexplainable, while she looks for explanations. Which keeps me grounded, honestly. No, not about this. Let's get spend more time out here with you. These things might be aliens. Let's just be nice. So let's go spend some more time out here with you. I say it was fun minus all the bad parts. Ah, it's really nice. Don't make that face. The conversation comes to a dramatic halt, both of you whirling around to face the source of the sound. Yeah. Just a bird. Guess we're both a little on edge, huh? Could say that. That's sorry to the mine. It shouldn't be much farther. That bird is gonna be dead when we get there. And when we get back. Kanika casually leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Hey. You all have a good walk? It was alright. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? Okay, let me just get rid of my tea bag real quick, and then we can keep going. All right. I guess we just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. What? Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. Oh. Probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. Stella's on lookout duty and only one of us is going in. What's the third person doing? I'm the one I'm the one you're talking about, yeah. Well, dips. I'd love to do a good sneak. What's the third person doing? Stella's on lookout and only one of us is going in. What's the third person doing? You know those cheesy rom-coms where someone wears an earpiece in their first date? What, do you have some kind of surveillance rig in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. I can just do a group call. I take it I'm the one going in. I'm the one of us you're talking about. Tabitha and I aren't exactly friends. And pretty much all of the miners shop at the general store. So I don't want to make folks uncomfortable, you know? It's probably for the best, Space Bliss. Sure. Good, Kanika, I've got this. I'm not interested in sneaking around. I'm going to find my cousin. Really scares me. You should do it, Kanika. Ah. Should I be sneaking? Sure. Cool. I do love a good sneak. Gonna do great. Get those earbuds I mentioned earlier. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. You can feed your questions if you get stuck. And Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha is headed your way. Dang, I've missed doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Oh, thanks. I'll do my best. Guess I should part ways and start the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance of the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey, can you hear us? Try saying something. Clear. Won't people notice that I've got boots on? Oh, can't hear you, sorry. Very funny. You're coming through crystal clear on my end. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. Pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. I'm in. Pass through the unlocked fence. I'm in. Alright, Morpheus. Good to know. Approach the nearest group of miners. Go straight to the main office. Find your cousin. You approach the nearest group of miners. A blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. You got a reason to be bothering us? Anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Who's that dude? We're talking about him in the past tense. I met him last night. Question. Wait, what? No, wait. Isn't that the guy you all said was, well, I guess he ain't. And he hasn't even skipped town, huh? Pretty unexpected turn of events if you ask me. What a relief. Thought something awful had happened to the poor guy. What do you think happened to him? What are you, some sort of cop? Street smart lie. Keep it on the down low, but I'm working for a competitor. An ununionized competitor. You're thinking of buying Miss Scarlet out of the mines. Yeah, I'm a cop. I'm looking for what happened to Wayne. We can lie pretty well, so. Yeah, I'm a cop. I'm looking for what happened to Wayne. No, you're not. Davis and I were there when you introduced yourself to the whole town yesterday. You're the boss' cousin. Dang. Well, let's get out of here. It's just suds anyways. Sorry. I kind of forgot that. I kind of forgot about that. You know, I might be really fucking good at lying, but when it's in plain sight, I might just pack up the things and leave. Oh, I didn't learn much. How about them storming off like that? Got some good info. I wonder who Wayne was seeing that had them all so worried. I don't know why they seemed to think he was dead. Approach another group of miners. Approach another group of miners. Sure. Head over to the next group of miners. Keen eye. Flash of movement in your periphery stops you in your tracks. There's something lurking in the shadows to your right. And against your better judgment, you turn to face it. Jesus Christ. You shouldn't be up here. It's dangerous. Attack him, run. Your buddies seem to think you're dead. Stop stalking me. Why are you following me? Do you need help? Ghost. Your buddies seem to think you're dead. God, I can see like the face features here. Ugh. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, Space, are you still there? just been getting static from you. Oh my god, okay. Wayne got the jump on me, how they mind me. New friends have stopped by to say hello. Wayne got the jump on me. Oh, I thought I saw you talking to someone down here. You okay? Told me to stay out of stay at the estate for the rest of the week. I wonder why. It'd be safe there. Why would you tell me that? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Must have been threatening you, right? The plot thickens. This just means we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Need to talk about... I need to talk to Tabitha about this. The other miners think the guy's dead, even though he's still lurking around the camp. Totally get that. If you're sure tipping her off might make it hard to talk to anyone else. No, you're right, I'm going to talk to more miners. Yeah, let's talk to Mama. Hey there, can you help you with something? Have you fellas seen anything out of the ordinary lately? Like what? We get animal sightings, odd noise in the wood, people getting sick, knocking in the mines. Seen any weird animals? Don't tend to go on many hikes. Not exactly the nature scene type. After a full day of work, all I see is my bed. Maybe a few beers in between. Odd noises in the woods. I heard something a few nights ago, like nothing I've ever heard. Some unearthly beast. I'm telling you, Isaac, you need to take a sick day. You need rest, man. This Isaac guy knows something. I've already had a sick day this year. Can't afford to take any more if I want to have Christmas off. Tabitha. Can't be that bad here, right? People getting sick? You're a health inspector or something? Boss looks out for our health. Knocking in the mines. Knocking? Not that I've heard. Can't hear shit down there when the machines and men working. My dad used to work these mines before they're brought in the continuous miner. The big machine that is. He told me stories about something that sounded like someone was pounding on the walls. No offense, Isaac, but your daddy had a few screws loose. Rodriguez, he was a fine man. That's all on that front, thanks. Anything else? You know a man named Wayne? Wayne? You mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? I saw him just now. I heard he went missing. Dead, more like. No, come on, man. There's no way. How could he just die? I don't know. Why don't you ask his girlfriend? Max, do you think? No. No way. Girlfriend? Just saying, he wasn't exactly the first fellow to fall for her. Or charms. Lots of heartbreak in that woman's history. Lots of jilted ex-lovers, if you catch my drift. Dang. What are they talking about? I told him not to get involved with her. I told him. Who was Wayne seen? Well, now. You don't know? There's no way I'm poking that wasp nest. Forget we said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be next in the chopping block. Press him. Come on, don't dangle something like that. Look, I just don't want to cause any trouble. Enough people are losing their jobs as is. I've got mouths to feed. Losing their jobs, and in Sam Wayne's case, disappearing. We've already said too much. Come on, boys. As the miners turn and leave, you can't help but get the feeling that Isaac has more to say. Slip Isaac's your contact info. As the miners pack their things, you scribble your phone number onto a scrap of paper. Hey, thanks for the help. It's great to meet you all. Reach toward Isaac and shake his hand, passing your note in his palm. Don't mention it. Should we check in? This is a heads up. The only group I still see out there is pretty close to the main office. It might still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if we can give... if I can give you all that much of a warning if Tabitha comes out. Go to one last group of miners, and don't worry, I'll keep my eye on Tabitha's trailer. Forgot about that stuff. Sure. Talk to one last group of miners, and don't worry, I'll keep my eye on Tabitha's trailer. Look. Talk to all three groups. Going around asking questions, eh? Sweet smart. Stella wasn't kidding when she said these miners were dangerously close to Tabitha's office. You take in your surroundings, making note of any shadows you can melt into at the first sign of trouble. You don't look like you're from the inspector's office. Can you tell me anything about Sam Wayne? He got himself into trouble, didn't he? Why? You seen him around? What's that young bug up to? Been following me? I think he's been doing a slasher movie, but in real life, I think he might have been murdered. Someone's gonna run away with bloody clothes. The folks in the car had a nasty spat with an axe. I've heard from some of the other folks in the camp that he had a nasty spat with an ex and disappeared not long after. Ah, you mean the boss? Boss I know, that never ended. Stutter audibly gasps. The boss. With Tabitha. So, Tabitha is the one responsible for a lot of heartbreak and shit? Is that it? Yeah, I figured he just ran off to live in that big mansion with his belle. The thought of a strapping young man like him with that sour face broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth. My god, gross! As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman of means showed the slightest bit of interest in you, or any woman at all. Fair enough. I suppose this begs the question, did she run him off, or did some jealous son of a bitch oust him? You talking about Tabitha? Yep. Dang, I figured that's why they were getting at but it's weird to hear it out loud. Oh, we're getting the tea, we're getting the tea. You good, Stella? Yeah, I just had no idea. Have you noticed anything strange around here lately? All kinds of weird stuff happen in these hills. What sort of weird do you mean? Weird animal sightings? Saw a raccoon with a big old tumor last week. Spooked me something awful. It's nature view. Not always pretty. It was an egg. The monsters and the I'm not sure if we should like scare them like that. It's good info though. That's from the woods. All the time. Howling, screaming, all sorts of fiendish caterwauling. Probably just screech owls and bobcats, you're coot. Might be, might not be. But I heard something the other night that sent the fear of God shivering down my spine. I tell you, God of fear and hunger. Probably a ditchling, a potent of doom. Your friend is right. It was probably a bobcat or a mountain lion. So what made that noise? Yeah. Okay, they're hearing stuff. Knocking in the mines. Asking us if you heard the Tommy knockers? Guys, we have. We're old timers. All of us who was here before the machine got brought into know the Tommy knockers. What a nuisance. Always stealing my hammers. It's true. I had a pickaxe stolen too. And when you heard knocking coming from one of the old tunnels, it was enough to make a man pray. Looks like I figured out what to do for my next video. Better not be thinking about going into those old mine shafts alone. I could always use a partner in crime. I'm going to wind up going down there with you, aren't I? People getting sick? I mean, some of the old miners, sure, but I wouldn't call that unusual. It's all on that front. Sure. What do you think of Tabitha? Two-man shift uncomfortably. Not the kindest woman I've ever met. She runs the place alright. Tell her to all the boys she's been laying off lately. Keep going around saying that and see how long till you're one of them boys. All I have to say is a mine that's doing well doesn't go around laying off its workers for no reason. And I'm not so sure any of us are gonna have jobs in a few years. Hey, you're a damn fool. You're gonna be next if you keep up that kind of talk. So be it. But a man needs to speak his mind sometimes. That's all. Thanks for the help. My pleasure. That Wayne keeps bothering you, just let us know and we'll whip him into shape. Says I think we've got a problem. It's smart. By the time Stella finishes her sentence, you've already ducked around the corner and out of sight. Dude, I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this. Holy fuck. Street smart and keen eye are broken, bro. Let Tabitha catch you. Meet up with Stella and Kanika. Should we talk to Tabitha? It might just be best. We're gonna see her in the evening anyway. So why don't we just talk with her then? Meet back with Stella and Kanika. You continue back towards Stella and Kanika, moving from shadow to shadow to keeping out of sight. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. Girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through the hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. That was Rosalina? Uh-oh. Wait, really? What is she doing here? Maybe she's doing delinquency. She's probably fine. Kids will be kids, am I right? Going after her, we should call Oscar. I think I should go after her. Good idea. We'll try to catch up with you. Stealth run. Yeah, we got an achievement. You rush over to the hill and get your bearings. The sound of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. I can hear whispers. I don't like this. It's always been like this. feel like I'm really missed out on risky taking years. Guess we should go after, right? Yep. Yeah, let's head in before someone gets hurt. Oh, you sure you want to tag along, Neeks? Baseball and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Then Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. It's a good question. It could get us into trouble, but this seems like it could be very serious. Also, what the fuck am I looking at over here? What is that? I just saw that in my fucking OBS over here. What is that? Some fucking thing stalking us. Oh, hell no. It's safe. I'm calling him. What is it? I'm in a meeting. Kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. Figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Ugh, whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you listen. I called you as a courtesy, but I'm not going to wait around for you. Oh, I will happily wait. I do not want to go in there. No need to get snarky. I'll wait. No. I called you as a courtesy. Yeah. I'll Tabitha tell her about Rosalie, but don't wait for her. That's an achievement. That is a courtesy, but I'm not going to wait around for you. I swear to God. Sorry, but my mind's made up. Hang up the call. Look at Nika and Stella. You take a deep breath and follow your new friends into the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you expected. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over. Your legs bend in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Hey, you made it. I told you would. I was checking behind to make sure the coast was clear. Wanted to make a quick call and give Tabitha the 411. 411? I shouldn't lie, probably. I'll save. Are you kidding me? I don't know how long it's going to take for this to get through to use space, but that woman is not to be trusted. Okay, you know what? I'll go back and I'll lie to them. Was checking behind us to make sure the coast was clear. That's smart. Can't imagine what would happen if your cousin caught us down here. If we didn't see Rosalie disappear into this hellhole, you wouldn't catch me dead in a place like this. Though maybe I shouldn't speak too soon. They might catch all of us dead in here. Don't worry, y'all. This place hasn't had a minor collapse in over 100 years. We'll be fine. Yeah, because no one in 100 years has been here. That doesn't... We'll be fine. Lightning never strikes twice, right? That's not true. Well, that makes... what matters is that the gang's over here. We'll find Rosalina in no time. Press on. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Jesus, it's cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be. And this one's real bad. You know, because of the child miners, or should I say the miners? Shut up. Shut up. That's so fucked up to say. Don't say that. Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves. What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. I actually snuck down here a few times to try and get some good footage. Part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, that'd be this mine, hands down. But all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. Stella pauses as sound rushes overhead. Oh my god, what was that? The mine's going to collapse and we're all going to die here, aren't we? Stella sighs longing. That's just how wind sounds down here. Sounds so disappointed. It just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Stella turns her flashlight upwards to alcove overhead. Yeah, they're a bit angry about this. Those guys got me real good last time. Last time I was here alone. Oh my god, there are bats down here. I'm going to get rabies, aren't I? I'm going to get rabies and die in the mines collapse. You all Napokaniks? Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little on edge. Nika is stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay, what was that? That was... I have no idea what that was. That sound like knocking to you guys? Gotta be the Tommy knockers, right? It's collapsing, isn't it? Should hurry and find Rosalina. We should hurry. Yeah, agree. The sooner we get out of this death trap, the better. Gosh, I wonder if these sounds are Tommy knockers. Okay, no. Tommy knockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I'd love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. 3 of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommy knockers. It came this way. Follow me. Follow Stella. Young Kanika follows Stella further into the mine. Okay. Breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. A group of teens turns and stares at you with annoyance. What the hell are you doing in here? What the hell are you doing in here, you creeps? Are you stalking us? Woody girl. Up there, that one, or... Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'll tell you, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. An echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. What are you, 5? What are you guys doing down here? It's the most miserable place I've been in my entire life. Way to make sure you don't hurt yourselves. Your dad's looking for you, Rosalina. Tell Kanika, they're just teens and have fun. What are you, 5? I wanted to an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. What are you, 5? I'm 15, you loser. Who even are you? It's Space Plus, Tabby's cousin. Rosalina, your dad is worried sick about you. When you ask me, he was right to worry. Why the hell would you think hanging out in an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? Because no one usually comes in here, duh. Everyone knows we hang out at the Maxwell place now, so we had to find a new hideout. which you instantly found, so I guess we have to find an even more secluded place where we can just be ourselves. Can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. Pretty sure you should shut the fuck up. You know what? I'm not worried about calling her 5 anymore. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break. Okay. And we're not kids. Yes, you are. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, we're teens. Shut the fuck up. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where do you even get those? The teens avoid eye contact. Miles tries to melt into the cabin wall. This guy? Oh no, I know this isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Oh, this guy. Yeah, no one. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesday, and Mom's there, so it's fine. I start uncomfortably around the cabin. The cabin as Kanika tears into her bother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. But I always have to be the responsible one. You know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so we would have a chance to live your life. And this is what you're doing with it? How would Dad think if you could see this? Stealing booze from the family store and dick around in an abandoned mine? Dad's dead, Kanika. But if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere and nobody's supposed to bother us? Both of y'all should cool it. There's no reason we can't all safely chill here together. Let's don't try to twist around on your sister. I'd love to help y'all sort this out, but can we maybe not do an abandoned coal mine? Do you know drinking somewhere a little safer, so that kids have their fun? These kids want to make bad decisions, that's on them. This is what y'all do for fun around here. Maybe the ditchings were kind of inevitable. Oh god. Yeah, I'd love to have y'all sort this out, but can we maybe not do it and can we maybe do it not in the abandoned coal mine? Oh, what are you, an expert of mine safety? They only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore. My dad told me, and he's an actual foreman at the continuous mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about. Your dad is fucking stupid. Wait, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month, and he says this place is totally safe and we can hang out here anytime we want. Yeah, sure. Oh, last month? Wow, he has sure has a lot of experience. Nah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Correction. Your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. I might go back on this. What? Oh shit. Oh, hey, Tabby. Nika sighs. It's probably for the best that she's here. I mean, probably is. That is evil, though. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Oh, come on, this place... Shut the fuck up, shut up. Oh, come on, this place is a waste dirty. Check it out. Don't. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. You have a death wish? Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. Becca. Who's Becca? Her? Oh, that's her. I'm so sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart too. Enough. The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything. But this is the worst place I've ever been into my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Ah, come on, guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous stuff all the time. Let's do dangerous stuff now. Stella, your dog died last night. Your dog died last night because we did dangerous stuff. It's... You know? I mean, I don't like this particular situation. What with the whole ditchling thing. But outside of that, who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It's entirely within my rights to tell them to leave, much like it is entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mines not a clear enough message for you? Lifetime ban, that's so funny. Hell yeah, Tabitha, sad 20-something to stress. You are a piece of shit. You are a piece of shit. Fuck you. Hey, I'm defending you. I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running a clickbait YouTube channel where you run around in the woods.
Oh fucked! Piece of shit! Get fucked! Fucking got him!
A bitch that her dog died. Fuck you mean? YouTube channel where you run around the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad. So what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Yeah, fucking get him, Tabitha. Yeah. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell him where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple weeks. That says we can't stay at our house. I've got a hot plate and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Maybe it is. If you make it, Rosalina deserves better. That's her. I don't care about your home life. If you're going to do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off of my property. Tabitha. Oh. Tabitha. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has good reason for all that. He's a good guy and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. Wait, what? And I should care because it's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and he's lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can like say that about other people's families. Isn't that like bullying or something? Does he have wait, does he have a smoking Bugs Bunny as an undershirt, by the way? Oh my god. Shut up, Zane. Back up, he says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me that what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. Like I'm still a little kid. You are a little kid. You're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Now that's a fucked up thing to say, Tabitha. That's a fucked up thing to say. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyway. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. Jesus. The children yearn for the mines. They yearn for the mines. They want the mines. Hey, Warbus. How you doing, buddy? Yeah. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know. I rest my case. The fucking grin. Wait, what did you say about child labor? I'm not going to weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. I'm sure Oscar is doing this to protect you. You're right. Oscar should treat you more like an adult. How do you know there isn't a ghost? At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. Do you know there isn't a ghost? Oh, you're right, Oscar. We should get the fuck out of here. I'm not going to weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, if Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and, like, ghostbust it or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Whatever gets you delinquents out of my mind. Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghostbust if there is no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. Yeah. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghostbusts your place. We have finished basement with a pull-out couch. Dude, that sounds like the perfect place to chill and hang out. What do you mean? Why would you go here if she has that? Why would you do this? Why would you be here instead of the fucking basement with a couch? You could just drink and do shit there. Fuck, man. Why are we talking about it like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There's no ghost. I don't care, and I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this, calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. Okay. That wasn't me, I swear. And what was it? Come on, Stella, didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations of scary mine noises? It's Tommyknockers, for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. Tabitha and Kanika. Stella. I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here for the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? I want you out of here, Stella. Ah, come on, Tabby, you can come along too. You guys are going after something spooky? Count me in. Nobody is going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. You hear something over the sound of Stella pleading with Kanika. Oh my god. Okay. Let me read that again. You hear something over the sound of Stella pleading with Kanika and Tabitha. Something like the shuffling of feet on stone and the whispering of mischievous teens. You turn to see Becca and Alexis gone, and Rosalina anxiously hovering in front of a small tunnel in the cavern wall. She freezes as you notice her. Oh my god. No, you... God, no, you didn't. Stop arguing, you knuckleheads. The teens are slipping away. Rosalina, what are you doing? No. Rosalina, what are you doing? I don't know. What am I doing? Wait, what? Rosalina, don't go in there. Becca and Alexis, stop trying to get us all killed. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna hang back. Ah, I knew you weren't cool enough to hang out with us, Rosalina. Come on, Alexis. We'll have more fun without her. Oh, alright. Don't, please, dude. I don't care if some random kids die. Don't quote that. My weird for Alexis. She's an established character. I mean, they kind of are as well, but... No. Are you kidding me? Rosalina, what were you thinking? What were they thinking? I don't know. I'm so sorry. Unbelievable. Wow. Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed him. You would have noticed him sneaking off. I noticed him sneak off, and like I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. You're right there. You're right there. Shut the fuck up. Ah, they must have squeezed through the child-sized tunnel. Yeah. Dang, I've always wondered what where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. Okay. Stella, stop sneaking into my minds. Please, I'm literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess. But no, they just have to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? Wait, no, that's the stoner talking there. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mind. Becca shouts back from the other end of the tunnel. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've always been here a million times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Also, sorry, Rosalina. I'll see you tomorrow. Whatever, come on. Alexis, I know, cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them. And I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. Those idiots get themselves lost and die. I'm not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Space Plus. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They have crossed the barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever. I still have to do my dailies anyways, and service down here sucks. What about you, girl? Please go back to your dad. Are you sure you don't want me to come along? Maybe I could help you get Becca and Alexis to leave. Don't make me ask you twice. They'll be fine, Rosalina. I think your dad would kill me if we let you stay down here any longer. Okay, can I at least wait outside? Yeah, we can wait outside together. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Your face. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can tell you about. Tabitha sighs. There's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine. I won't waste my time arguing. She winked. So what's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen to us. We could just all leave. Do I have to come with you? So don't push Tabitha's boundaries like that. I don't push her. Tabitha, don't push Stella that way like that. She hasn't done anything to deserve it. I'm not going in the middle of this. Stella, don't push don't push Stella away like that. Let's just go. Let's just go. I feel like this is all just unnecessary brewing. I feel like this is just gonna piss off Tabitha. This is just gonna piss off Stella. This is gonna piss off everybody. This is gonna piss off everybody. This is gonna piss off everybody. And I'm gonna in the middle of this. This is just, I don't know, this could also piss off people. Let's do this. Alright, let's do this. Sure. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? I'll see you on the other side. Hopefully soon. Sure, we won't be long. Cool, can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Tell Alexis I'm sorry. Okay. Kanika, Miles, Zane, and Rosalina head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. Should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. Venture deeper. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversations bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was like really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? Oh? Doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can just let her boss us around. Okay, she's into girl boss, and I respect that. Aw, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. Can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Aw. Fuck you, Tabitha. Hey. I don't know, I think Stella's kind of cool. I like their River Runner video. Hey. Oh, come on, she doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of a YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? Hey, shut the fuck up there, okay? We don't need to push people's boundaries like that. Fuck you. I mean, not yet. I think I'm in talks with Meat. I mean, not yet, but I think I'm in talks with Meat Rice. And I make plenty from ads and donations. How does it feel to have teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? Thanks to the Meat Rice, that's a big deal. How does it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. I don't know, you kinda hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around what people think of you doesn't mean that I care what people think of me. You do. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. Aww, at least. Thanks, Stella. Meat Rice, that's a big deal. They're on like every big podcast. Thank you, thank you. But like a really big step for my channel. I just wish Becca hadn't said all the things she said tonight. Just mean. It had nothing to do with it. I don't like her. For a public figure, I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin. It's just mean. It had nothing to do with you. You've seen how she's treated everybody tonight, except Tabitha. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin about this, Stella. You never struck me as someone who will let other people's opinions bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have to try so hard to keep you off my property. Well, I know you don't mean it. Agree to disagree. Aw, man. I wish they were gossiping about me. Just glad they're not gossiping about me. Oh man, I wish they were gossiping about me. Gosh, I'm not sure about that. I know they're just teens, but some of them are some of that stuff stung. Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? Not just you. I really don't like that knocking. Calm down, Alexis. It's just mind sounds. Okay, that's Becca talking. Okay. Did you see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. There's plenty of reason to get freaked out. Becca, I swear I saw something. Shut up, there's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Are we sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us? Did they see? Or if they're the ones doing the knocking? That is a terrible prank. Tommy knockers. Poor kids. Can't believe they're making us do this. They'd better be grown. Are we sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us? Yes, I'm familiar with all of the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from where everything joins back up. What did they see? Tommy knockers. It's not Tommy knockers. They're probably just jumping at their own shadows. You said it yourself, Stella. Stella. As soon as they got deeper into the mines, their bravado in their bravado in the face of authority would vanish into a puff of smoke. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine, which is also bad for obvious reasons. Alright, we're getting close, yeah. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. Becca, we need to leave. This isn't fun anymore. This is plenty fun. I bet you're only saying that because you want to hang out with that dorky crush of yours. She's just an 8th grader. Ah, so Alexis has a crush on Rosalina. Becca, this isn't about Rosalina. I know you can hear that knocking. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. And it sounds like they're still down there. Never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Oh no. You walk through the ladder and climb down. Hey kids. Oh great, the adults are here. Thanks Alexis, real nice. Good night, Becca. Becca is needing to feel like you're better than oh, those are both. Those are all keen eye. Wow, okay. Those are keen eye exclusives. Okay. Becca is needing to feel like you're better than other people, so important to you that it's worth being buried alive over. You have an actual death wish because I can see this place starting to collapse. Becca, what are you doing? Alexis, you're so much braver than you think you are. You don't need to let Becca kick you around. Yeah, the first one is good. Becca, do you... Becca is needing to... Becca is needing to feel like you're better than other people. So important to you that it's worth being buried alive over. What? What are you talking about? Give me a break. The whole time we've been down here, you've done nothing but tear down every single person around you. The only people who do that are people who are afraid of themselves. We're having an ad break, guys. Cliffhanger. You guys can enjoy, you know, everybody that doesn't have ads right now, we can enjoy the knocking together. Jump scare. Oh. Okay, this is actually getting spooky down here in the fucking mines, bro. I don't like this. There's definitely gonna be some little fuckers here. And someone is gonna die. I hope not. I hope we can just leave. And maybe see some spooky shit. That way we can just leave. But judging from last game, someone is gonna die. Not everybody can make it. That's what the game said. It's a horror story. Pretty sure these two won't die. Like, Stella and Tabitha. But maybe one of the kids will die, and maybe both will die. Who knows? This is just the local jamboree, yeah. Fuck. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Okay. Give me a break. The whole time we've been down here, you've been doing nothing but, you've done nothing but tear down every single person around you. The only people that do that are people who are afraid of themselves. Leave now. Whatever. This isn't fun anymore. Fine, we'll leave. Thanks, Space Plus. Oh, good job. Thanks. As Becca and Alexis move towards the ladder, the black chamber before you draws your focus. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd. Distant. What? What's around you? Those of the teens and sound odd. Distant. What? There isn't something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. Why would I do this? No, I want to... No! Why don't I have an option to turn around? You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Why are we doing this? I guess we don't have a choice. Hey, you're right, Space Plus? Premium? No ads? Bear witness. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Oh, I'm having fucking visions, bro. Oh my god. Space. Space Plus. Space Plus Premium. Space Plus with no ads. Are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. What are these lights around me? Your life. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. Tabby too? I'm fine. Tabitha too? You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourself while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm getting the kids out of here, and I'm going to get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions. Your surroundings come back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes over more intense than ever. Keen eye, you can't help but notice the timber struts around you trembling, as if they were being struck by invisible blows with each knock. They're all that stands between you and the many tons of rock over your head. And they suddenly seem terribly fragile. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? Am I the only one who saw ghosts just now? I mean, maybe they were ghosts. That knocking's getting closer. At least the kids are safe. That's some sort of vision. Did you see it too? Did you see it too? That's some sort of vision. Did you see it too? There's gotta be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We're probably just hallucinating. You literally gaslighting. I said I saw it too. Stop being weird. We're leaving. The entire cavern shaking with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapsing. Quick, up that ladder. Up like hell, yeah. This way, come on. Cousin moves like with the wind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who spent her entire working life in and around coal mines. Or, push your body to move as quickly as it can, though you're slowed down by the cramped corridors and winding passageways of the mine. Then comes the sound of splintering wood. Pick up the pace. The entrance is so close. There it is. Freedom. Oh, that was so close. Oh my god. You and Tabitha managed to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Holy shit. Pro babysitter. Stop Rosalina from slipping off in the mines. Yeah, please. You would have died. You would have died. Holy shit, you're okay. Thank God. And everyone's accounted for. That was a surprisingly close call. We could all have died in there? What did you weirdos do? Everything was fine until you adults showed up. You! Shut the fuck up. Becca, shut up. Yes, Alexis. Fucking tell her. What did you just say to me? I said you should shut up. I'm sick of your two-faced bullshit. It didn't almost get us killed down there. You did. And now you're trying to pass it off on whoever else you can. It's just a cherry on top of this whole shit show of a friendship. I'm really not in a good headspace for this conversation. I could have died in there. Why are you doing this to me? No, enough. No playing the victim. I thought the thing is gone. No playing the victim this time. Being friends with Rosalina has made me realize how horrible you are to me. Friends aren't supposed to be mean to each other. Friends shouldn't be scared of each other. I never wanted to go into that stupid mine. It was your idea and we could have died. If these grown-ups hadn't showed up, we could have been buried alive in that stupid little tunnel, drinking stupid strawberry margaritas in a can. Screw all of you. Yeah, fuck you, Becca. Should we go after her? No, let her have a little tantrum. Did that feel good, Alexis? Finally telling her off? Yeah, I guess. She's gonna be so mad at me. She probably won't talk to me for a week, maybe a month, maybe the rest of my life. Maybe that's a good thing. It's okay, Alexis. We don't need her. What do we do now? Now I drive you two home. I've already texted your parents and I'm sure they're worried sick about you. Rosalina and Alexis duck off to the side of an exhausted Tabitha approaches your group. I'm going to get my car and then we're going home. Tabby. Tabitha leaps towards the active mine without another word, and you offer afforded a quiet moment to catch up with Stella and Kanika. Sure dodged a bullet tonight, didn't we? Can't believe you left me down. No. Your vision. Entities in the mines. Sure dodged a bullet tonight, didn't we? Yeah, thank God you noticed him sneaking off. You were incredible down in the pit too. You were incredible down in the pit too. Your vision. There was stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. So what happened to this place? Are you sure it wasn't just auto-suggestion? We talked about the mine a lot today. I don't know, Neeks. You went down there. Space Plus and Tabby had like simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because they passed out or had a seizure doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. The entities in the mines. I saw something down there, like the shadows of dead miners. I'm pretty sure Tabitha and I saw some ghosts down there. Did you not see them? Everything happened down there at center around the night chamber. I saw the carving. Pretty sure Tabitha and I saw some ghosts down there. Did you not see them? They were right behind Stella just before you all left. Well, I didn't see anything other than you and that carving. That's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, but you were deep in the dark abandoned coal mine. You might have just been primed to see things. You know, now that I think about it, it totally fits the profile for some of the Tominaka stories. What if they're actual bona fide ghosts? Oh, Stella. Everything that happened down there centered around the main chamber. It's what I saw, where I saw that carving. Stella showed me a photo with stuff. Maybe you weren't entirely off base about the cold stuff you mentioned earlier today, but this thing felt old. Are you sure those were Tominakas? Depends on what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure of anything? They fit the description pretty well, and I don't know what else it'd be. Huh? Oh shit. Gyoza.
Yeah, but be careful, this might be spicy. Might be bulldog one.
Oh, okay.
Like the spicy noodles.
Uh-huh.
Same. Brand.
Mm-hmm. Spicy. But they're nice.
Yeah, I know. Spicy.
Well, thanks. Jeez. Fuck. He wasn't lying. They are spicy. Oh god. I'm gonna need something to drink after this. And they fit the description pretty well, and I don't know what else they'd be. By the way, the description online lied. They said I could finish this game in 5 hours. Yeah, we're at 6 and we're at the end of chapter 2. Maybe? I don't even know. I have no idea what happened in there. I need to do some reading on mine collapses, I guess. What happens now? Looks like Tabitha's back. I'd better drive these kids home. Come on, let's get back to the estate. It's been a long day and it needs it to be over. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Space Bliss? Excuse me, just stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. I mean, fair. If you die in the mine, you could make it in 5. True. Come on, let's go. Alright. Never starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. I'll text you when we're back. I can walk in the car on my own. Are you kidnapping me? See you tomorrow, guys. You can practically feel Tabitha roll her eyes as she drags you to the car. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. Try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. So you lied about Wayne. You were dating Sam Wayne. What happened to him? Okay, sorry about today. You holding up? I'm doing terrible, by the way, in case you wanted to know. Oh, you treat Stella like that. Okay, there's a lot of explore options, and we need to choose carefully where we stay here. At least everyone's okay. Kanika really don't seem to get along. Sorry about today. It's fine. Oh, you holding up? I've been better. You and Kanika really don't seem to get along. She pushes my buttons. Is there some kind of history there, or... No. Now quit talking. I need to focus on the road. She said like that, didn't you two used to be friends? At least everyone's okay. There's a lot of parents who should have kept tighter reins in their kids. That's true. I never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen. I have Perlin to thank for it. Hated it at the time, but that scriptness paid off. Ugh, what am I telling you this for? What, are we bonding? You can tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you. About Perlin, for that matter. Maybe later this week. I don't have the energy to get right into it now, but I think I'd like that. Hey, look, that's nice. I already think the parents are to blame here. You're right. There are a lot of adults who should have done a better job tonight. Yeah, maybe. I mean, honestly, they're probably not to blame. But then again, kids like Becca exist, and maybe the parents should be to blame there. Let's agree with her, you know? We don't have to actually agree with her, but it's just between us, you know? We don't want to get her on her nerves. You're right, there are a lot of adults who should have done a better job tonight. Exactly. People who aren't ready to parents shouldn't be parents. And clearly there are some parents who aren't ready. Take Oscar. There are tons of people more qualified to be parents. They're more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive. And here he is having a kid at 19 and clearly letting her do just whatever the hell she wants. Wait, what? Oscar is 19? What? That guy looked like 36. At least. It's not fair. One kid, street smart. You want kids? Seems like it's entirely out of line. What's wrong with you? Oscar's house is haunted, and you're right, it isn't fair. You want kids? Seems like that struck a nerve. Keen, it's just Keen. Do you want kids? Lots of people want kids. Oh no, he had her at 19, and now he's older and she's 15. Okay, I was gonna say, like, he is 19 right now and he has a 15-year-old daughter. I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not sure if we should do this. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? It was a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person and whoever she thinks she knows. This is probably not very smart to talk about right now. This is probably gonna really stress her out and not, yeah, right inside. It's fine. We know. She doesn't need to know right now that we know. Your eyes wander back through treeland as you and Tabitha slink back into silence. Jesus fucking Christ. You once again cross the threshold into the estate. The musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, but at least nobody got hurt. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. It's unexpected. You could have... No, you should have waited for me. I'm too tired to argue. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs. You head up to your room to turn in. I hate this. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed. Your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Yeah, fair. Your phone buzzes on the table. Oh, really? Ika. Y'all, these are those things, right? What? Oh my god. Kanika sends a picture of the pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again too. Oh no. Another picture, this time from them staring from a tree. Of them staring from a tree. That's terrifying. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way, I'm sleeping tonight. Think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes as you stare down ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread bawling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see the shadowy figures that gathered behind Stella in the mines. Your thoughts are drawn to the carving on the wall, to the visions it imparted upon you. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Oh, just a cat. It's always just a cat. Why the fuck are you in here? It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. What's Tabitha up to? Oh. He's not looking too happy. There's our basement. Okay. Oh, they're spicy. This is the end of episode 2. Episode 3 awaits. Proceed if you dare. If you'd like to continue with the world state of episode 3, please save your game now. I'm happy with that outcome, to be honest, of episode 2, I mean. No one died. That's good. And we did some bonding with Tabitha, you know. Would you like to see a recap? If I said no. Should we keep playing, by the way? How are we feeling, guys? Or get something to eat. Same dude. You know what? No. We'll just end it here. Alright. Calling it? Yeah. I'll eat something too now. We've done a 6-hour stream, you know, that's pretty good. It's a pretty good time. Oh, sorry. Alright. This game is great. I honestly didn't expect it to be this great. Some memorable quotes today? Sure have been some memorable quotes. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. Let's see. Anyone I would like to raid right now? You know what? We're just gonna call it. It's fine. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I really enjoyed this game. I'm definitely gonna come back to this next week. I'm gonna finish. Well, might finish this game. I'm not sure. We'll see. It seems to be. I'm not sure. I don't know how many chapters there are. By the way, actually, let me Google this right now. Scarlet Hollow. How many chapters? 7 chapters! The passion these two share for horror, apparently in Scarlet Hollow. Also, a chapter for each day? Maybe? 7 chapters? Holy shit. I guess so, yeah, for each day of this week, right? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Ooh. Okay, I'm very curious about this game now. Wow, I didn't expect it to be this long. Wow, I thought it would have like 3, 4 max. 3 chapters, 4 chapters max, you know? Damn, 7? That's crazy. Okay. Alright, again, thank you guys. I'll see you... Wait, tomorrow is Thursday, right? Yes, tomorrow's Thursday, so I'm gonna be doing some shorts tomorrow. I'm gonna edit some shorts, and maybe I'm gonna edit a little bit on the bigger video. The new big video is already done, by the way. I just haven't had the chance to watch it yet. Like, watch it back. I think it's fine, though. I might have to make an intro for it and all that, and I have not commissioned the thumbnail yet. But yeah, it'll come probably next week. It'll probably release next Friday. Not this Friday, but next Friday. But yeah, I'm gonna make some shorts tomorrow to get posted over the next few days, so you can look out for that. And other than that, I will be back on Friday with Little Goody Two Shoes. I'm also very curious about that game. Also kind of spooky. Supposed to be kind of spooky. It's also a dating sim, anime style. And it has very, very pretty graphics. Like, very pretty illustrations. So I'm kind of curious about that game. Also, it has a lot of German stuff in it. So, you know, I'm the right guy. I'm the guy, you know? Sounds like a good game for me. Okay. See you guys Friday. Have a lovely rest of your day. And have a lovely Thursday. Goodbye, guys. Bye.